technically from that the potion,
Yes.
would we be able to switch out spells or no?
Switch
It's
out
okay.
spells.
After long rests, you can, like for clerics and druids and stuff, you can take like a minute or two to swap out spells.
Roll luck.
Would that be okay?
You get an
Also,
11 or higher, it's yours.
Something that some people might have forgotten, we do get our proficiency bonus
Son of
increased
bitch.
by 1.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Never
Did I
mind.
change my spells too? Oh wait, I don't have spells to change.
Fuck.
Who the fuck is Billy? Get off my color, bro. What the fuck?
What spellcasting modifier? Is that what you said?
Everyone gets their proficiency bonus increased by 1, so that it affects your attack rolls, it affects your spellcasting DC, affects pretty much everything.
It affects how badass we are.
Yeah, that's kind of what it's made for.
Yeah. Look at all
it's
these
funny.
mind flares.
It's
Or
funny
not
because
really. Aren't they? They're mind flares, right?
They're things.
With wings. Oh
They're-
my
they're fun
god.
things.
Voidlings.
What the hell? No.
So, before
I
we
didn't know they
begin
had
here,
wings.
I want to ask you guys how much time do we have?
Infinite.
I'm
All
here.
night.
I don't have all night.
If we go
Okay.
until 9 a.m., I'll do it.
Okay, how much time do you have, Ashley?
I need to be in bed in 3 hours.
3 hours. Okay.
No.
Maybe 4.
4 it is.
Alright, here we go then. We shall waste no more time. We need to ping the relic. Can somebody go up there and grab him?
Yeah, grab him. Grab him. Grab him.
Suppose I'll go up.
You've been grabbed. I'm sorry, relic. Are you ready to go? Do you
Oh.
need another minute? Because we're getting a little late here.
Give me all of like 10 seconds.
Okay.
5.
What?
4.
What is this?
3.
So, Before we walk into that fog cloud, can we are we able to do something?
Maybe. What did you want to do?
I'm currently holding that canister, right?
I don't know if you're holding it, but you would have it on your person.
Okay, perfect. I am going to first cast Death Ward on Earl. And I will cast... You know what? I'll cast Freedom of Movement on him as well.
Are either of those concentration?
No, neither.
Okay.
Bibbidi buffs.
Free-
And I'm gonna drink the potion of heroism. Because I
Free-
made sure to buy that.
Oh my, what is... Okay.
Freedom of Movement lasts 1 hour. Death Ward lasts 8.
Oh yeah. So Clan fixed my sheet. So now I have like this intense amount of stuff. And my Great Weapons Mastery grants me with my halberd. I get +1, so he added that onto it. I get +5 to hit. 1d10 plus 19.
You're only +5 to hit?
Yeah, with my Great Weapons Mastery.
Oh, it's very
Oh, okay, okay, yeah.
You have a +10 to hit normally?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well,
Alright.
we are all level 9. You know this, right, Relic?
So,
I have been informed. I leveled
Okay.
up twice.
Alright. Then, in that case, we are good to go.
Almost
We shall waste no more
voice.
time. Start it up. Welcome back to another game of Skyfall 5e for the very final session. You guys have made it to the last boss battle. I'm aware that we have a bit of a timer for some things, but otherwise this is going to be a bit of a doozy, so buckle up. Here we go. You have made it through the entirety of the fortress, down to the final hallway, and made it up to a fog wall, where a couple of spells are cast to fortify your group, and then you emerge forward. Your allies, who have been with you on the way up, are currently holding the line, trying to buy you guys as much time as they can, and you guys emerge into a large, cylindrical room filled with horrors. And as we begin, I would like everybody to roll initiative as I describe to you what you see. The room that your group finds itself in is a large cylinder that goes upwards towards a huge crystalline dome. At the very center of the room, a beam of light shoots straight up and exits from that crystalline dome way up above. And in the room itself, on the ground floor, everything appears to be coated with ice. So much so that when you guys initially move, you kind of slip a little bit. Peering out of the ice are large, sort of dagger or tooth-shaped protrusions, these huge wedges of stone that come rising up, and some of them even have plateaus atop them, on which you see what look to be demons or devils that turn and face you. You also see that hovering around on the ice are like ghostly presences, some kind of foul fiend, and they all kind of make it known that they're looking at you guys as well. At the very center, there's a large beam of light, and coming from that beam of light, you can see there is a humanoid figure in there, and it clearly has what must be like an incredibly husky appearance to it. It's incredibly tall, maybe about 12 feet, and you can see that amidst all the glowing, there's also like two sort of black eyes that burn with a black flame. And this creature turns and faces you all, and then just cackles for a moment before all these forces descend upon you. Behind you, the fog wall has you blocked, and there's nowhere to go. You don't know who the adversary is that you're up against, but it seems that this person has a legion of demons and devils moving on you right now. And I'm going to roll their initiative.
Sir Bondax is with us, right?
He ended up staying behind to hold the line. But he is going to survive because of your luck rolls. Fuck, I rolled really bad initiative.
Annie, I got 21 as well as you. I don't know if you're first or not, so I put mine underneath yours.
You guys get to choose.
I don't care. I go first all the time.
Let's see. Dominic's not here, so I'll move that over. Dominic disappears. Mackinac reappears in his stead, and Annabelle. Wait. Earlbald, you are up.
Earlbald holds his turn until Edgar. Just moving down to the initiative.
Oh
Okay.
shit. That means I'm...
Looks like you're first there, Arillo.
Wait. I gotta read something.
Okay.
Q... Just make a constitution. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 feet. I am going to rage first.
Okay.
Now that I am raging, to make a reckless attack.
Okay.
This motherfucker. Whew. With Dysinen's gift.
Okay.
So either 13 or 22.
They both hit.
Well, one hits because that was one attack just with advantage.
Okay, just tell me the biggest number in that case.
Oh, okay, then yeah, 22.
Yeah, definitely hits.
So now I roll damage. Seven plus 9.
Okay.
So that's 16 damage there.
Alright.
Then I'll make a second reckless attack. $19.
19 hits.
Okay. Rolling damage. That'll be 12 damage. Now lightning damage.
Okay. For a dex save, he gets...
DC 15.
He fails.
4 damage.
Okay. 4 lightning damage.
I'm
I
gonna
know
look at
it's
my
not my
book real
turn.
quick.
But am I allowed to make observations outside of my...
Yeah, you can look around and stuff.
What does the summoning circle look like?
Oh, that there? There appears to be a pentagram carved into one of the rocks. It even glows with some sort of eerie red light.
Oh. Xanathar's making loud noises.
I would, I'd probably point that out and shout to the group. That! There! There could be more coming!
Is that your turn, Arillo?
Yes, sorry.
No worries. As you finish swiping here, you go to come to a standstill, but you are unable to do so, and your feet continue to slip along the ice, and you move further another 3 spaces here, ending your turn right there, still moving, your momentum headed in this direction.
Okay.
And let's see. After that, it's your turn, Annie. What do you want to do?
Quickly hammer cleats onto my shoes.
Okay.
No. Shit. So half, so 1, 2.
You move at full speed on the ice.
Oh yeah, but like past Earl.
Oh yeah, to go through him costs double.
Okay. So, I'm gonna help Arillo with this voidling, or void, yeah, whatever that is. I'm getting over there with a dash.
Okay.
And okay, so these are like, what are they? They're pillars?
Yeah, so think of it like a jagged rock that comes out of the ground like a big fang. And it meets
Perfect,
at a
so
point.
I'm gonna slide into it then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, like, could I have picked up on watching him run in and continue to slide?
Sure.
And then on my way by this guy, can I attack him?
No, the sliding happens at the end of your turn.
Oh, odd. Okay. Well, hopefully this pillar thingy stops me, so I'm going to make an attack.
Sure. What are you attacking him with?
My short sword.
Okay. Is it magical, perhaps?
It's keen.
Okay.
And the +1 keen? Or...
No, it's just keen.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. What do they eat? Magic weapons? Get the hell out of here. My paper's gone. Son of a bitch. +8. Holy moly. I need a calculator. 23?
You swing forward and you clearly hit the thing, but your blade passes harmlessly through its body as though it's made of smoke.
Oh no. I need you to do the thing!
I just shake my head.
Well, I'm not looking at you, but I'm yelling at you.
I still just shake my head.
Alright.
Okay, is that your turn?
Oh, so pass it. I do no damage. I hit it,
Yeah,
but
your
I
sword
don't.
goes right through. Nothing happens.
Can I hit the pentagram?
Yeah. I mean, do you have more movement left?
Yeah. I mean, if I dashed.
Okay, well, you can move up to it if you want, but if you want to, like, make an actual attack on the pentagram, you can do that, but you will have to, you know, still have an attack left.
Oh, I don't think I have one. Alright.
Okay, so as you finish that,
Right
you're...
there.
Okay. As your turn ends, you actually end up sliding on the ice, and you bump up against the rock here. And it's not enough to do damage to you, but it stops your momentum. And after that, Kalik, you are up.
I will scoot past Mackinac and Edgar and move up against this pillar. Is it transparent? Like, can you see through them or no?
No, they're not ice. There's actually stones. You don't know what's on the other
Okay.
side.
Perfect. So in that case, I would go ahead 10, 20. Maybe one more square, like here, up against. I will bonus action spiritual weapon here,
Okay.
which I will take a swipe.
Ooh,
That one.
Not today, friend.
And for my action, I would like to Can I pull out my rifle and try to take a shot at what's the range? At like this ice devil?
Sure. Yep. The rifle would definitely have enough range.
Never fear, Daxon is here.
Hi.
Good day, sir. Get in here and roll initiative.
I shall.
That is how's 18?
Ooh. Well, 18 hits.
Don't spook me like that.
Consider thyself spooked.
9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
That's all I got.
That is that. 9 damage on this guy. It looks like it doesn't even phase the creature, knocking maybe a single scale off of its body. And let's see what that initiative roll is before we continue.
10.
A 10. Okay, put yourself on the board. Next up, Colcoat, you are up.
So after seeing Annie over here on this thing, do I feel like my bullets are gonna do anything?
It doesn't look like it. You saw her sword go clean through.
Well, that's
I mean, when Arillo hit it, it seemed to respond and was actually staggered backwards, but the blade from Annie did nothing.
Alright, well, we're gonna go up. I'm going to bonus action for the force damage to turn my shot into force damage. So
Okay.
maybe this will do something to him. If it hits. And 18.
18 hits.
Well, that is going to be 19 force damage.
19. Okay. A heavy blast pokes a massive hole through the thing. Clearly the force has affected it. It's still alive, but its form looks like it's withering, like the smoke is starting to fall apart and become more and more diffuse.
Sorry guys, I can only do that once. The second shot's go at that guy.
Okay.
One T4.
24. Okay, that hits.
And that is for 9 piercing damage by a nice silver bullet.
You see the same. Striking this one here, it puts just a bare dent on the creature.
Alright, well, I'll move a little bit over this way. And, maybe not.
Okay. Where were you when you started your turn? Were you here?
No, I was there.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm good.
So you move in this direction and you bump against the wall. Do you try and steady yourself in that spot on the wall, or do you just let your sliding keep going?
No, for now I'm gonna probably steady myself.
Okay, so you bump against the wall there and stop. And after Colcoat, Dominic, it's your turn. You suddenly appear and you realize where you are. This is the final battle, and you're in a large room filled with ice and demonic creatures that your group is already doing battle with.
It's filled with ice?
Yes, the entirety of the floor is filled with ice.
Good. Good. I'll look around, scan. This is it, huh? Alright. Is that forward? It's slippery, isn't it? And I will step over here and I'm gonna slap this guy twice
Okay.
with my glaive, my Hexblade glaive. Yeah.
Wait, is he still a tree?
I'm not a tree. I was never a tree.
Earl is
Ooh.
tree.
Earl's a tree.
That's 26 and 27.
26, 27. They both hit. What's the time on tree spell?
Is it an hour?
It's no longer a thing. I think it's like
Yeah,
a
it's
minute.
off. It's no longer on him.
I'm sad.
Tree Earl is best Earl.
Ooh, does Spectre come with me? Or is that nah?
The Spectre made it. Roll luck. If you get an 11 or higher, you have your Spectre with you.
The Spectre was sworn to carry your burdens. Come on.
There were too many
Why
burdens.
would he-
No. No Spectre.
Well, I'll just hopefully get the chance to resummon her.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So roll damage for those 2 hits.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, Death Ward lasts 8 hours, but I still have it on myself from the last fight.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Okay.
Okay. 9 plus numbers.
Don't do this to me.
9 plus 12.
21. Okay. And that's with your magical, like, summoned glaive?
Yes.
Okay.
Magical slash and damage.
Is that your turn?
Is there anything immediate in this room other than the ice devils and these void things looking emanate?
There's a little
That's
raised
fine.
area over here, like a stone lip comes up about a foot, and in that
let's
lip
see.
there's a pool, and there's a hovering demonic entity that's completely glowing within a light that beams up towards the ceiling. And the more you look at it, you think you see other objects floating around in the light as well, but they're indiscernible.
Okay. Terrifying. I'm gonna step back one beside Gaelic.
Okay. You
That's
attempt to
my turn.
move backwards after making the attacks, but as you do so, you find that your feet fail you, and you continue slipping. You move another 3 over in this direction.
Oh, that's not where I wanted to be.
Goodbye.
Waving dog. Goodbye. Tidge, it's your turn.
Okay.
This is the
I would
moment where
like-
you realize it's the... What I've done is given you, like, the puzzle from Pokemon, like... Red and Blue, where you-
Oh, fuck.
The ice chips!
God, yeah, Alright, I am going to grab hold of the librarian's pen, actually the holy symbol that I found.
Okay.
And with the new ability he's given me, I'm going to look over. Well, let's make sure first. Yeah, we're cool. I'm going to look over at this rock over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to have an earth elemental explode out of it.
Oh my
And
fuck.
cast Conjure and Elemental.
Okay, can you... Actually, here, let me see here. I'm gonna get a dank picture of an earth elemental here, I think. Oh yeah, I like that one. It's the first pick, too. He looks like he's ready to fuck shit up.
That's my kind of guy.
Is that a large creature, or is it medium?
I believe... Yeah, it's large.
Yeah, okay. One earth elemental require. Let's get rid of that first. So I would say that the stone here is actually bashed up pretty good. And is now about yay big. And in its place here, a stone elemental has just burst forward.
Cool. So it gets his own initiative. Which is an actual.
When the thing bursts forward too, and the stone that had the pentagram written on it is like, you know, smashed apart, you hear what sounds like demonic mutterings that come from the creature here, and his voice just resonates throughout the room.
Ruh-roh.
Like a pissed off muttering or annoyed or
Yeah,
what?
like disgruntled, like you bastards.
Oh, damn. Well, it is what it is. Alright, his initiative ended up being a natural 20.
Okay. I would say that you can take his turn right now, given that he's like summoning him as eating your action. So you can go ahead right now, and your initiatives will be linked. So
Okay. So it will just be the same.
His will always go either before or after yours. Your choice.
Cool. That works for me. He can move.
And if you want him to be engaged with this guy, he currently is.
Oh, okay. Sure. I guess, he'll just do his multi-attack, a couple of slams.
It's Toby. Okay.
Let's see, it's a 19 and a 17.
Now those would hit, but are those slams magical?
I don't think... It doesn't really say anything in here
It should
about
have like a
them.
damage type, like bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it is bludgeoning,
The
so...
fists go right through the creature.
Yeah, I figured as much, but... He's a big dumb rock, so...
That's fair. Is that your turn?
Whoops. Yeah, action. Yep. I'm gonna go and move. Let's see. That'd be like pretty much all my movement.
Okay, right there.
Run through that.
You
Do I slide it all?
Yeah, you continue sliding and bump against the rock here.
Neato.
And after that, Edgar, you're up. What do you want to do?
Question, in growing up in Soulsland or around it, would I be familiar with ice? Would I have had experience with it as a kid or even a teenager?
Maybe on like 1 or 2 bad winters it would come, but it's not like a regular facet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or like once or twice in a dragon cave. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the extent of your experience pretty much with sliding on ice. So you can tell from what they're doing, like how this is going to work, I would say, but you're not like super familiar with it.
So, just to tell you what I'd like to do, see if it's reasonable, I wanted to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and kind of kick myself off and take a swing at this void lane.
Absolutely. However, the sliding always comes at the end of your turn, so if you don't have enough movement to get there on your own, then you won't be able to get there.
Could I hold my action after my movement and attack when I'm in range of Voidling, or is that too bananas?
No, you could do that.
Okay.
Because that does limit what you can do.
15, 20, 25. And then I guess with the remaining 5 feet of movement I have left, I'll start the kickoff.
So that moves you another 3 more as your turn comes to an end, and you get a single attack in here as a reaction when you get close enough to him. So go ahead and make that attack.
Okay, a single attack, got you.
So that'll be the trade-off.
That's okay, considering how much I moved. Yeah, I didn't. I saw it. I'm like, that's not gonna happen. Okay, that's a 13 to hit.
Okay. 13 does hit. Is your sword magical?
Yeah, I have a
force.
force
It's the mace. Yep.
Yeah. And do I think I want to save my smites. I don't know how hard these guys hit though. That's the problem. Oh, whatever. I'll just check it out. Oh shit!
Bursting.
Time to go for another one. Nice. That's big PP damage right there. 14 plus 5.
Never gonna get old.
That's force damage.
How much,
Holy
sorry?
shit. 19 force damage.
Very nice. Okay, the thing is still alive, but you get a solid hit in here as you're sliding along.
And I want it to be like a goddamn Compton drive-by, just like take out its legs basically as I'm sliding forward, like what? Pa!
I'm thinking of Akira during like the motorcycle stuff, and that guy's got the pipe.
The pipe, yeah.
Okay, after Edgar, Erlebald, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Earl, first, because he has the freedom of movement from Tidge, he's gonna try to drag his feet against the ice floor. Does it look like it is still slippery, or has some magical?
Ooh, okay, let me read freedom of movement real quick. The duration of
You
the
are-
target is unaffected by difficult terrain spells. So it's not reducing.
Yeah, it's totally up to you. I don't know.
I want a Arcana roll from Kalik, who cast it on you, I think.
Hell yeah.
If you can get a 15 or higher, it allows you to ignore the problem everybody else is dealing with.
Alright, I have a +7, so here we go.
Got this
Those are good
Kalik.
odds. Oh, Okay.
That's a 21.
you're in the black. You can ignore the effects of the ice here. You will not slide unless you wish to, so tell me at the end of your turn if you want to slide. Because
Alright.
the others are going to do it involuntarily.
Earl just takes a step forward, moving up. Alright, everyone. They're on our left or right in front of us, and they've sealed the door behind us. They can't get away this time. And then he's going to spread out his stance,
Okay.
moving his arms almost in like a helicopter.
A T-pose?
He's staying lower with darts on his forearms as well.
Okay.
And he stares down Ice Devil right here. And I'm gonna throw some darts
Okay.
with Action Surge.
It's like the Rock Lee moment where like all the weights come off, but it's just like these long strips of darts, just hundreds of them falling onto the fucking ice.
He's just using his momentum of his spin to fire them off. And every time that he didn't even grab a new set of darts, he just lets the momentum carry them from his forearm to his hand. This fucking
My God.
motion of darts.
What the fuck?
What was that?
You've thrown quite a few dice, my friend.
I have thrown a lot of dice. I am action surging. I am a
Oh my
ranger,
God.
which means I have advantage here. I am a Gloomstalker, which means every time I take an attack action, I get to take an additional action. And of course, I'm using my bonus action to attack.
Of course, of course.
This
Okay.
is the fucking dart, boy. Okay.
To let you do the math, I'm just gonna tell you his AC is 18.
Okay.
So you tell me if you hit and what damage you do.
So it's one hit.
Fucking Christ, just throws half of the dice on the board.
I've been prepping that dice board for a while. That is 9. Shit, I'm losing some of them. Where the fuck did you go? So 4, 9, 13. Yep, that's another hit. 19. Yep, that hits. I'm not using the keened ones, I'm using the silvered ones.
Okay.
And oh, there's too much math. 1, 2. Oh wow, I might have 9. No, yeah, that's a 15. One of these misses. Oh, it's my
Wow.
modifier die as well.
So bad.
Unbelievable. What the fuck?
Get this
God,
casual out of here.
I wish I min-maxed with my character. This is bullshit. What the fuck? God. And then the last one is 11.
Wait,
Yeah,
did you
that's
just say
it.
you wish you min-maxed your character?
Yeah, come on. I shouldn't be missing.
Is
a
this
single
not
card.
min-maxed?
What the fuck?
No,
This
he had
is
further.
bullshit.
It was scary.
How much damage did you do?
No, I just hit. I need to figure out now what my damage is. I'm sorry. This is the only time I can do it. I'm blowing my load.
Oh, the D4s weren't for...
So that's my potion of heroism. It gives me a
yep,
D4
yep.
in each attack.
Okay.
I saw that and I knew I had
Pardon
to
me,
have
pardon me. I'm very new to the Arcane Darter subclass.
Listen, man, dart best weapon. Alright, I need to do math now. See, that's 90 points of damage. Get this kid out of here.
90
Fucking
points
ice
of damage.
devil.
What kind of darts are you throwing?
So the first 4 are magic and the rest are silver. Oh, actually, it'd be 90 94 points of damage because they're +1 darts. I forgot.
Okay. How many hits did you get?
I hit 6 out of 7.
Okay. So we're gonna do some rough estimating there because all the things have already been rolled. It looks like your magical darts have more effect than the other ones, but you've certainly thrown this creature back, and after all the shots, the thing is still alive, but it looks like you've actually spurned it to action, and before, all these were just watching calmly as you guys moved forward, kind of like, you know, kings watching peasants fight, but you've actually angered this one to the point where it kind of rises up and its hunched back is straightened out and it grabs its long spear and looks like it might come down.
I've killed demon frogs before. You're fucking nothing. He'll end his turn.
You'll end your turn.
First time Earl swears.
Okay. The demonic voice comes out from the center of the room and reverbs through here as he says, "Come into my shadow." And you guys see that that seems to set off the rest of the creatures in here, and everything starts moving your direction, including the large ice demons that jump off from their perch and come down. This one, however, is going to come off over here, and then slide right up next to you, Earl of Ald.
Table talk, guys.
Oh!
Sorry, go ahead.
Yes.
Oh, please let this happen.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you guys had to bet, how likely do you think it is that a daylight spell is going to hurt these voidlings?
Meh. We'll see.
4 out of 10.
Go ahead and try if you want
Do
to.
you get an opportunity attack from that Dominator?
4 out of 10? Is that it? Okay.
I do if he does attack you.
So, let's see here. A couple of these guys make their charges over.
No, I just moved past you. Moved past you, right?
I have
This
Sentinel.
one moved past, so you can make an attack.
He's still in my reach, so that doesn't proc the opportunity attack. What does proc the opportunity attack
Is him moving out of it?
he's attacking a target other than me.
Well, he does move away from you. Earl was over here, so he was up there.
Oh, okay. I was like on the weird line, so I wasn't sure.
But you can make your attack on him. Let's do that first. Do the opportunity.
Oh, hits the...
Oh!
Cool.
Oh!
Alright, I'll take the natty.
Okay.
Take the natty late.
You might be able to stop him from moving with us, right?
11 plus 6, yeah, 17 damage, and if you like the Sentinel feat, then he stops moving. That matters. Or his movement is now 0.
17 damage. Okay. You do manage to stop him, and the force of hitting him causes him to cease sliding as fast, and he ends his turn next to you instead. Or not ends his turn, but ends up next to you, so you're going to get hit. And these things are just going to move over. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can somebody roll luck for me, please?
Who's got it?
Whose turn is it?
It's over
I do.
by-
Holy shit.
Ooh, that's not very good luck.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
golf
good luck.
luck.
Alright. A couple of attacks. We'll do these voidlings first here. Let's see. Arillo, this one turns and attacks you.
Alright.
Does a 21 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay. As the thing slashes into you, you take the Barbarian's Bane here. 2, let's see, 9 plus, so 12 psychic damage.
Alright, so do I take half that because I'm raging?
No.
I don't know.
It's psychic.
Oh, okay, psychic.
Then over here, this one is going to attack you as well, Edgar. He only gets a 12, though.
Big time miss.
Big time miss. These two had to dash, so those Ice Devils won't. But this one's going to have his turn, and I think he's going to stab you a few times.
That's fair.
Ruh-roh!
Please no.
Okay, so he swings at you twice. Let's see. The first one is with his tail, which he swipes out to you in response for you stopping him with that blow. And that is a 22.
Yeah. No, I'm not maxing.
Okay. So you take... Oh, I maxed it. You take 17 bludgeoning damage, followed up by 13 cold damage. That's right, motherfucker. And then the second attack is his icy spear, which I call the No Bueno Blade. Does 14 hit?
No, it does not. Thank
Okay.
God. That was the Dice's reaction to the No Bueno Blade.
You are saved
Oh, wait.
for now.
I remember this thing. That's my spear.
It's all coming back. Okay, and then after that, Mackinac, it's your turn.
Okay. So I do have a few questions for you.
Okay.
I heard talk that people were given a potion that gave them the effect of a long rest. Do I actually have such an effect?
Yes, treat your character exactly like he just had a long rest.
Cool.
And level 9.
I got to level 9 this time, I swear.
Did you?
I leveled up twice, yeah.
Okay, good.
Gonna start off strong with activating my Titan Furnace.
Okay.
And then second, I would like additional details about what's happening here. There's a figure in the light. Or
So
we
there's
just,
a
hear
huge...
something?
Yeah, so this square is a 1-foot raised bit of stone, and in it there's a pool of water that shines, and there's a huge beam of light that comes out of that pool and goes straight through the crystal dome ceiling. In the light, maybe about 5-10 feet off the ground, there's a demon that you can barely make out because it's so blindingly bright, like the light causes you to look away. And you can see there's also objects floating around that are like glowing in there too.
Okay. Well, going to walk up a bit here. 1, 2, 3, 6. And cast one of my new spells.
Okay.
I would like to cast Wall of Fire.
Beautiful.
And I'm thinking
Where?
like right around here.
Does it go that length?
It goes 60 feet, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. So if I shift it a little bit, it's like here-ish, I think.
Okay.
Trying to get these two guys in it.
I mean, you could also cut off Dominic.
You're right.
And kill all 3 ice stuff.
How thick is the wall?
It's 1 foot thick, but anything within 10 feet of the side that I choose will take damage.
Okay. So does this look about right?
No,
That would be 1, 2.
That does look pretty
Yeah,
good.
that's pretty good.
Okay. So when you cast this, this huge burst of flame comes out, probably the most power that you've ever received from your god Titan, and you actually bring the furnaces into the room itself. And while the blazing wall comes up, and indeed causes a whole bunch of hectic damage that we'll calculate in a moment here, there is something wrong with the wall, and it completely terminates right here. And it looks like the beam of light causes the magic there to just fizzle out, and it repulses the wall on either side effortlessly. And the creature inside looks not even phased.
Okay. Fair enough. Anything within 10 feet of the wall, though, that's not immune, would have to make a dexterity saving throw, I believe. Wait, hold on.
I think I have 4 dex saves to make. It's 2 saves.
Sorry, no. It's if they
On their turn?
end their turn within 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
It doesn't start at the sunset, or no?
I'm rereading it. It's A lengthy
I think
spell.
it's if you put it on them.
Hold on. When the wall appears, they would take damage.
Oh, each creature within its area.
Okay, yeah. So they do not take damage right now.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
You continue sliding and end your turn here.
Perfect.
After that, I need everybody to please roll initiative.
God damn, dude.
Are you serious?
Fuck!
Why are all of my nat 20s on fucking
Nice.
initiative?
Cock. I got a nat one, so anybody is gonna go before me.
Oh, I got a nat 20 as well.
Very nice. Either you or Annabelle will go first. Then it's your choice.
I'll leave it up to you.
Well, I gotta.
How about you go first, Annabelle? It's tradition, after all.
Yeah,
It is.
sure. I'll
Get out
I'll
of here.
use my +2 short sword to try and cleave this
Okay.
void bugger in half. Come on, baby, give me a crit. Okay.
No.
Oh.
crit.
Okay. A 20.
All right. You slice forward, and your blade this time has effect. Roll damage.
Okay, I get my sneak.
Okay.
What?
She
What?
she did the okay. The fucking. Even.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Okay.
Ashley had done it. Ashley had said okay before that way. I was like, okay. Who is that again? What's his name?
Hell.
What? How?
That's what I was
John.
thinking.
That's Lil John.
Yeah,
Till
exactly.
the sweat drips down my balls.
She did the little John okay, and I was like, hell yeah.
These bitches crawl.
Oh my god, have you seen the one of the guy on the bus singing and he's just wasted? No, okay, I got it. Lil Jon.
Aw, skeet skeet, motherfucker. Aw, skeet skeet, goddamn.
Damn.
I'll show you that after this. How much damage is that?
Hang on, it's my sneak attack. 15 plus. There's a +6. So 21.
You cleave this thing in half, leaving two little smoke clouds that just disappear into nothing. It is gone.
How do you like me now, motherfucker?
How you like me now?
Yeah. Alright.
How you like me
Can
now?
I... Oh, I will just embrace this little rock baby here.
Okay.
And can
It
I
turns
think
in
I
knots.
can't reach this ice devil, or can I from here?
You can. Yeah, you're engaged with it if you move up.
Alright.
It's
If
pretty
I move
big.
up?
It's massive.
So can I hit it from where I'm sitting right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so baby rock giant will protect me from sliding, I hope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
And
can.
I-
If you're next
Wow.
to either the rock giant, I would say, or a inanimate object, then you don't have to. Like, you can keep yourself from sliding.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say or Arillo.
No, he's sliding. Maybe Earl, but he doesn't weigh a lot, so you might take him with you.
Really?
That's probably a
That's
miss.
probably not gonna hit. So 15.
Miss.
Okay, so can I slide back into this little,
You
or
can't.
not slide, but yeah, move.
Okay, you get back behind the big strong rock boy, and Arillo, it's your turn next. You're right next to the thing, and it comes up towards you, and you bump against it, stopping your momentum.
This thing here?
Yeah.
This ice devil? Alright, I'm gonna attack the ice devil.
Okay?
Well, actually, first, wait. Am I within 10 feet of the earth elemental?
Yeah, he's right beside you.
Okay, I don't want to attack him then. Alright, then yeah, I'm just gonna make a reckless attack on the ice devil.
Go for it.
That. And 26.
26 hits.
And that's 13 damage.
13, okay. Still alive.
Make another hit on it. Come on, give me a nat 20. I want to do some fucking damage. Alright, 19.
19 hits.
Or 20, but yeah, still.
Okay.
But 19 hits then. And that will be 15 damage.
15, okay. Is that your turn?
Nope, lightning damage.
Okay.
Fucking ones. Oh, well, we've got a 7. So.
He passes.
Alright, so he takes 3 damage.
Okay.
So you take the lowest.
Alright, is that the turn?
That is indeed the turn.
Okay. You put up a good amount of damage onto this creature, and Dominic, it is your turn, and you're in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, he doesn't like me.
No.
Which sucks, 'cause I don't have a get out of jail free card. Yeah, I'm gonna just attack more.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's a nat 20 and then a modded.
And they both hit.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop.
Do 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 do.
Oh my god.
Roll.
Oh my god.
Okay, so ooh, that's good. All right, and then one more roll. Wow, that one traveled.
Wow, the
Ooh,
value.
okay. 18 plus 8 is 26 plus 12 is 38. Because I can do maths.
Very nice.
Yeah.
The creature is still alive, but you look like you've wounded it pretty severely here.
Fuck yeah. It's nowhere near Earl damage, but Dasso. That's
Okay.
my turn.
Then it is either Earl or Tidge. No, Colcoat, sorry.
Colcoat.
That's the other Tidge.
Yeah, dude.
That's the cat Tidge.
The furry Tidge.
It's spread.
You can go ahead, Earl.
Okay. Earl's just gonna keep throwing darts to the side level.
Go for it.
Bonus action. Wait, I don't actually know.
Quickly, throw one at the voidling next to me so I can double smite the ice demon.
Double smite.
Double a smite.
Are you trying to work in your feet thing there? Coo, coo, coo.
So Earl, actually, it's so low. I might as well. Earl's gonna throw a dart at this voidling right here.
Go for it.
Just take his.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck you. That's a
Lot.
probably hits. That's a
Ah.
score.
Fuck yeah.
That's
Too many.
28.
28. That does indeed.
Wait, hold on. I'm cheating. I'm sorry. Let me
Oh!
roll. I don't have advantage anymore. I forgot because I'm not a tree.
You
Ouch.
brought shame to the noble art of throwing darts.
I mean, I had advantage last turn. That was just an illegal.
Shame
roll.
on the House of Earl. Shame.
You've sullied the sport of darting.
Let's say 24.
Shame.
Shame.
I don't appreciate being shamed, guys.
Shame.
Lord. Love a duck.
That
Oh
was
Lord,
sharpshooter.
have mercy.
Yes, that's what sharpshooter.
Oh, I fucking love it. It's
How much
amazing.
damage?
Oh,
A
no,
billion.
sorry. I hit. Okay.
He got deaded.
Earl's just rolling on the ground. There's like dishes. He's bumping over and shit.
16 points of damage.
16.
Ah, fuck yeah.
Okay. It is still alive.
Throw
No.
another one.
Fucking darts.
How you
Oh,
like
god
the
damn it.
darts?
Nope, this is illegal. Fuck.
Sharpshooter with darts is so fun. I used a blowgun with the little darts that only do 1 damage,
Oh,
but
that's
with
so nice.
always with sharpshooter. It's fun
Oh,
as hell.
'cause it's just 10 flat damage. You just get it. It's, so
It's
nice.
11.
What kind of darts are you throwing, by the way?
I'm for silver. I'm out of
The-
magic
Okay.
darts.
The best kinds.
So that's a 18.
18. Okay. That does hit.
Kill it. Legolas!
Legolas!
Easy peasy.
Take it down!
17 damage.
Okay, you kill this one.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then bonus action dart on Big Ice Devil.
Okay.
Oh my god. Get this illegal shit out of here.
Illegal.
El juego.
21.
21. Okay, that hits.
Nice.
Hey, mon tabarnak.
18 points of damage.
Still alive.
And then he will end his... He will move and then end his turn.
Okay. Colcoat, you are up next.
Oh, that big fucker's still alive. All right, I'm gonna get down and like butt scoot my way along the ice. Hold on.
Oh, Frosty Tail! Frosty Tail!
A bonus action for force damage.
Okay.
Him.
What are you doing at the boss,
Stop.
dude?
It's a 14, so I'll take another shot.
Bing! You miss. Boom. Oh! Oh! Okay, alright.
The dice taketh, the dice giveth.
Eh.
25.
But
Bing
mostly
bong,
they
bing
ruin it
bong.
all.
Yes, they do.
Wow, you just like fours right now.
Yeah, look at all the
Yeah, I'm not rolling well on the damage lately. 12 force damage.
Ah. You kill this one with a blast.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, one down. Butt scoot.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Give
All
us
right.
the motorbot, Scoots.
You try to scoot backwards, but instead find that you're unable to do so, and continue moving in the same trajectory from before.
No.
Oh, the scoot has failed me.
Mackinac, it is your turn.
Anyway,
The best laid plans.
So ridiculous.
I guess I'll take a swing at the thing next to me.
Sure.
The scoot has failed me.
Shit.
Wow, that was weird.
What is that? That's a... Wow, that's an 11?
11 is a miss.
Cool, that's my turn.
Okay.
What
Let's see.
about the
You were moving
fire
straight from before, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you continue moving, you go past, and you come up towards this thing here. You can stop yourself if you want here on the lip of rock there, or you can go into the light with your momentum. What do you want to do?
I'll probably like put a foot out to like stop myself on the platform there.
Okay, so you are now stationary. You pause there. And next up, after Mackinac, Kalik, it is your turn.
How high is this rock?
It comes up maybe like 5 to 10 feet in different areas. So you can...
Would it be pretty easy to get on top of?
No, it's very jagged. And sorry, it's just high enough that you can't look up to the other side. So about 7 or 8 feet, I guess.
Looking at it real quick, does it look like something I'd be able to climb up?
Yep, but you would definitely need to make a roll for it because it is like pretty treacherous if you fell.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I will send my spiritual weapon over here.
Okay.
I will roll that real quick. That doesn't hit.
Okay.
I will go ahead and climb.
Acrobatics, please.
I just grabbed a fucking card instead of a dice. 18 plus 24.
Okay. You get up the wall here, and you spend, I'd say, 15 feet of your movement getting on top of the thing.
Okay, that's fine. I'd quickly want to glance from this demon up towards this. Does it seem like there's more of those symbols?
Ah. Make a perception check from your perch, please.
I'd be happy to. Perception plus 10.
Okay.
E. How's 20?
It's difficult to see, but in different places, actually thanks to the ice, you see the reflection of a reddish glow in a couple of spots here. Across the map, it's tough to say exactly, and I won't point where they are in perfect proximity, but you see a glow somewhere over here, and somewhere over here.
So there's 3 in total?
It seems like it, yeah.
Okay, I'd yell out, 3 more symbols, and I'll point there.
Okay.
For anybody. And then I will take my attention back to the Ice Devil.
Okay.
I will focus in, and I'm going to use my action for Channel Divinity Read Thoughts.
You fail.
Okay. Let's see, what am I rolling? Wisdom?
I believe it's a Wisdom saving throw. Yep.
He rolls a 13.
Fails.
Okay. So what does that give you? Just his surface thoughts?
At first, it's surface thoughts for a minute. As long as it's within 60 feet of me, and as an action going forward, I can end this effect and cast suggestion on it, which it fails automatically.
Okay. You can tell that it's thinking to itself, and it's like weird insect clicking noises. It's not very comprehensible, but the vague feeling you get is that in its own weird language, it's rejoicing about how the world is soon to be his. Like he's going to conquer the world.
Is it abyssal or infernal?
Infernal, yeah. So you would be able to understand it pretty perfecly.
Okay.
And it looks like he doesn't really consider Edgar a threat at all. You feel that there's no... there's no, like, oh, this human's going to mess me up, anything like that. There's no fear.
About to bring the pain!
Okay, I will end my turn then.
Okay. Next up, Tidge, your turn.
Okay. I will just cast a little Sacred Flame over on this chap over here.
Over yonder.
He rolls a 23.
Yeah, I think that passes.
Yeah. Yep.
So, next will be a couple punches coming his way.
Punches? Oh, the fist.
Yeah.
The Feast of Fury.
Shoo. That is an 18 and a 19.
Okay. 18 and 19. They both hit. Roll damage.
It's 2d8. That's right. Oops. So, first one's gonna be 10. 10, so 30 damage total.
30 damage. Okay.
Non-magic. Bludgeoning.
Okay. You can tell that the creature's resilient, and the non-magical effect of the Earth's fists are not enough to do its full damage, but it does give a concise hammering to the thing. Is that the turn?
Yeah.
Edgar, you're up.
Oh, she's about to get shitty.
Kick his ass, Wheeler!
Whoa.
Is that right?
Yee.
The music.
Yeah, the music just got...
Oh, I definitely dropped for a second. I don't know what the fuck that was, but...
Someone walked up the stairs and your internet cut out.
That doesn't happen to me anymore, so it's pretty spooky.
Hallelujah.
Spooky, scary skeletons. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Blinding Smite,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take... this guy's considered large, right?
Yes.
Can I grapple large people?
You can,
Or
but at
shove them.
disadvantage.
Oh, never mind then. Okay, well, you know what? I mean, get the... No, I don't, because I cast Blinding Smite. Okay, I'll 2 attacks. 2
Okay.
attacks. Just 2 attacks. First attack. Oh, that's what Daddy likes. That's a...
Those are the pee-pee slaps Daddy's looking for.
That's a 25. Oh, you have...
No, that mental image was horrible.
What's that Ice Devil think about now?
I now feel
You-
unclean.
Oh,
Okay.
That's what the Ice Devil thinks.
2, 3, and I'm gonna smite on top of this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do it at 2nd level.
Okay.
So that's 3d8. And it's an extra d8 because he's a fiend, I'm assuming. Wow, that's a lot of d8s, homie. So 3 for blinding. Question for you guys who know the player's handbook more than me. When I hit someone with a divine smite and they're a fiend, I do an extra d8. If I hit someone with a spell smite, do I also do an extra d8 against
No.
fiends?
It depends. Some smites will specify which.
Yeah,
spell
it'll say
smite
within
you're
the
using.
spell.
Okay, this one is 3d8 radiant damage, and I blind him
Okay.
on a successful con throw. Okay, so here we go.
Roll
Holy
them
shit!
damages.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So that is 38 radiant, and I just crit my force thing, so I'm going for another one. Okay, so that's 38 radiant.
38.
Yeah, and that is 15 force damage
15
On-
force damage.
on my first attack, and he has to roll a con save or be blinded.
His con save is a 18.
He beats it. Okay. Next attack coming up.
Okay. Miss.
Just fucking kill him. Just kill him. You got this.
Oh! 24.
That hits.
Oh,
Oh, I just took someone with me. I'm sorry,
It's all
Voidling.
good. He's like over here.
I'm of course gonna cast this at a level 2 smite.
Oh my god.
Ah!
So that's
That's amazing.
15 radiant.
Okay.
3, 6, that's 12. Plus 17 force.
Plus 17. Okay. He looks battered here, and after those couple of heavy strikes, he kind of like looks at you in a different way and points with you with his spear like he's about to jab you.
I just dab. I don't.
Okay. Let's see.
How
So
much
it's on the
damage did I
end
do?
of their turn for the firewall, right?
Unless they pass through it.
Unless they pass through it. Okay.
Hold on. I think it's way more effective.
Oh, that was a nice little 85 damage round for little Edgar over here. Okay.
Oh shit, it
Okay.
is, yeah. It's only if they end it.
Which is kind of bullshit, to be honest. It should be at the start of their turn, but you know.
Okay. You do redirect everything though, and this one moves up here, going up, and you can see that these don't necessarily fly, but they hover. So this thing kind of hovers slowly up and over the side there, and then back down over here.
The
And
wall
these
does
ones
say-
move over there too.
When it enters it for the first time, on a turn. So would it count for the first time you cast it though? It's on the first time on a turn, or when it ends its turn there.
But they have to enter into the wall.
Oh, it doesn't count for it when it's initially summoned. Okay.
Which is bull.
Okay, that looks about right. Those ones all moved. And... Okay, a couple of attacks. We'll do your Earth Elemental first. Do you know his AC?
Yeah, it's 17.
I definitely just hit him then. And he takes some psychic damage. 11 psychic.
Okay.
Annabelle, this one swipes at you. Does a 20 hit?
What?
No.
You take 11 damage, psychic.
Oh, can I uncanny dodge?
You can't uncanny dodge this psychic, sorry.
Doesn't it say a creature that you can see?
Yeah, he's doing mind damage though.
Yeah, but you said he takes a swipe at me.
Yeah, but he only has to touch you a little bit to give you a headache.
Alright.
There's no way out of it for this one. It might help against the Ice Devils, but not these.
He doesn't even have to touch me to give me a headache.
This one gets a 11 to attack you, so he misses. And we'll do the Ice Devils here. A swipe of the tail at you, Edgar. Probably hitting. 21.
Just hits him.
Okay. In that case, you take 14 bludgeoning, followed by 15 cold damage.
Okay.
And then the spear is thrust in your direction. Fuck. Fuck, am I never... Does a 15 hit?
No, hell no.
Oh. Okay. Arillo, 2 attacks on you. First one's the tail for 28, which will hit. You take 10 bludgeoning damage, followed by 11 cold. Y'all good? Is Rillo here?
Yep, I
Okay.
muted my mic because I was reading something.
No
I have
worries.
resistance to bludgeoning when in rage.
Okay, so you only take half of that.
So how much was that?
I think it was 11, so just take 5.
Okay.
And then
80. Okay,
you got the cold on there as well?
not yet. What was the cold?
11 cold.
11 cold. Okay.
And then the Ice Devil stabs at you with the spear, and hopefully I'll land one of these. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Ooh! Let me get my other dice. Hold on a second.
Finally
Jeez.
ripping out these bad
He's
boys.
so excited.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. You take a little bit of piercing damage. Starting
I have
with
resistance.
19 piercing damage, which you can half down to 10.
Okay, half that
And-
10.
You also take 11 cold damage,
Fuck.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw after you've taken all that.
Jesus. You really want to kill me.
Mm-hmm. Well, all of you guys, ideally.
Oh. 12 plus 7. Yeah, it's 12 plus 7. So
Mm-hmm.
that is a 19.
Okay. You pass the save, but you feel that when you're stabbed there, a magic threatens to overrun your body, and you're able to push it back, thankfully. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Ah!
Oh.
We fucked each other.
And that's what
Someone else had a hand in that.
Goddamn natural 20s on fucking initiative.
Aleutian, what's with your
Bro,
initiative?
It's
I
not
don't
like
know,
there's
man. I'm rolling shit initiative. You
good.
guys are, like, breezing through phase 1. Well, more or
Oh,
less.
did I cuck Aleutian's roll? Oh, fuck yeah.
I need somebody to roll luck at the start here, please.
Derivative
Or
Edgar
wait, yeah.
dies for that comment.
Yep. Because I
What?
already rolled it.
Mike, you want to go first, or you want me to?
What'd you say, Orlando? I
go
just
ahead.
heard my name. Okay.
Slightly above average.
Okay.
No, me.
Double digits.
Alright. It is your turn, Arillo. What do you want to do?
Alright. I'm going to make another reckless attack on it.
Okay.
Are you fucking serious? They're both 17, so that's a 27.
27.
Better than 2 nat 1s.
27
That's
hits.
true. 27 hits. Alright. Damage.
That was one time, Ashley. One time.
Ooh, that's still good. That's a 16 damage.
Very nice. Still alive.
Okay. I'm gonna make another reckless attack on it.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Hits.
Right. More damage.
More.
Fuck. 10.
10 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And lightning damage. Big money. You
He
slut.
passes.
Yep. Took 3 damage.
Again.
All right. Is that your turn?
Then I'm going to shift this way a little bit.
Okay. Earl the
Enough
Bald.
to make it so I don't slide.
Okay, well that's not really an option as you move over there. You do continue to slide. And you
God
move, what,
damn
1
it.
square?
Yeah, I only moved 1.
Okay, you move 1 more square over here, and this guy swipes at you with his claws.
Don't forget, Eve, if you find that you're hitting things easily, great weapon master, eh, bro?
Yep.
Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
You take 9 points of damage, bludgeoning. And then you
Alright,
take...
so 5.
And then you take some cold as well. Taking
God damn this bastard.
14 cold damage.
Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm. As your turn comes to an end there, Erlabald, you are up.
Alrighty. Earl is going to move over, just circling around Edgar, so he's right next to Dominic.
Okay.
And he's gonna throw some darts at Ice Devil right here. Not trying anything weird now. So that's a 20. Just trying to find the lowest one. Does a 19 hit?
Uh-huh.
Does a... Oh, shit. All of them hit. Nice. That is 40 points of damage. Just
With
railing
silver?
on him with darts. Yes, silver.
Okay. He's still alive, but takes the shots here. And is that your turn, Earl?
That is the end of my turn.
You're up, Annie.
Oh, baby.
You're being attacked.
I want to hit him with my +2
Okay.
because the other one doesn't seem to do much of anything. Ooh, does a 28 hit him?
Yes.
Okay. Get my little Skittles here.
That's pretty
Okay,
good.
so 26 plus 6, so 32?
32. Okay. You get a clean strike through this thing. Its form looks like it's almost going to come apart, but it recoalesces.
Ah! Alright. Yeah. Great. Help me, Rockman!
Okay. It looks like you're up next, Tidge.
Could Calix say something real quick? Just like a
Sure.
brief little thing after seeing attacks on this ice fiend.
Sure.
I try to like motion Edgar and Earl back, saying, "Back, I have him." Like, he's our tool. Back off, and that's it.
Okay, interesting. Tidge, it's your turn.
Okay, first I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on that little fella there.
Okay.
Harassing Annie. Okay, so that's 24 and a miss.
24. Okay. 24 does hit, though.
Five force damage.
Okay. It is still alive.
Lost. That is all that I can do.
Okay.
And big guy there's gonna just punch the devil a couple more times.
Alright. Those look like 2 hits.
Mm-hmm. +8 on both. Shoo. $13 plus 7, 20, 30 damage again. Bludgeoning, so
15 damage.
reduced.
Okay. Is that the turn?
Is it possible for me to like look in the general direction that Kalik pointed to earlier and see if I can find the like the more of those circles, or would that be more of an action sort of thing?
From where you are, it's tough to say, but you can roll perception and see if you can notice it.
It's a 16.
You don't have any bonuses to perception?
No.
Oh. Well, you do think you see a red glow vaguely in this direction.
Okay.
Is that
Can I'll just I'll just finally call out to the elemental. Kill the devil and then find those red glows over there.
The thing takes your commands here, and you can sense that it's understood.
Sweet, and that's it.
Okay. And afterwards, you're up, Dominic. What do you want to do? I assume he's muted.
I'm gonna take a step and I'm taking 2 slashes.
Okay.
Just it.
Probably one hit.
14 and a 25.
Yep, 1 hits.
Oh. Well, that sucked. That's 8 damage.
Okay, it is still alive.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You continue moving a bit till you bump against the wall there and stop. And after Dominic, it is your turn, Mackinac. What do you want to do? It looks like your wall has diverted these creatures, and there's one still hammering on you.
Trying to, you mean? As
Trying
I swing at him. Does a
He's very persistent.
18 hit?
Yes.
Cool.
You did it.
How for damages? That was a terrible roll. That's gonna be 9 slashing,
Okay.
6 necrotic, and
Okay.
4 fire.
It looks like you do very little damage to the creature here.
Damn.
But your hit does land, and it does kind of cause its form to disrupt a bit. Is that your turn?
Well, I suppose as a follow-up, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon. Have it
Okay.
attack him as well.
The mace.
The floating mace.
Wait.
Ugh, that's probably not gonna hit. That's it's a 12.
12 misses.
That's my turn.
Okay. Kalik, you're up next.
Blessing in disguise, where this infernal legacy might come in handy. I'll look to this fiend, and I will cast suggestion.
Okay.
Speaking in Infernal, I'll tell it, brother, he's not what he seems. Disrupt the other sigils over there, and I'll point across to where I saw him, those symbols on the other side. So I'm going to send him on that errand.
Interesting.
Might be this the first time that you land the suggestion effectively, because I'm 100% down.
Suggestion must be worded in such a manner that is reasonable. Ask the creature stat. Okay.
And as soon as I finish that, I will yell at Edgar and Dominic, pointing to the demon, don't touch him, he's our tool!
And you're pointing...
I've got him! And,
This one?
yeah, the one closest to you.
I kind of wish I didn't nuke him.
I wouldn't have been able to say anything, so it's okay. That's why I was kind of shouting out, but it's fine.
Okay. So you feel the effect of this spell just power through what mental resistance there is there, and is that your turn?
I will turn my attention on this one, and I will use my bonus action for that spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Uh, 20 to hit.
20 to hit. Yep.
It's only 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. You do get a strike there, and Edgar, it is your turn.
Table talk question. Can I freely move away from a suggested devil and not get hit?
Right now, you are... Let's see here. You're kind of in combat here, and you've come to a rest. You can move away, but he will make an attack on you. Given the suggestion, though, I don't think that he will.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, is that going to be like a roll, or is that just he's not going to attack me?
I'm going to leave it to luck if you don't disengage and you just move away from him.
Okay. Well, trusting Kalik, I'll kind of raise my shield and take a step back.
Sure. Roll luck, please, Kalik.
Fuck. I will take the filthy slut just for a moment. That was a 14.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
He does not make an attack as you move away, Edgar.
Okay. Kind of confused. I'll just nod to Kalik, and I'll spend the rest of my movement to get here.
Okay.
And how fucked up? Okay, he's barely fucked up. I'll Can I try using my bonus to push this voidling down? I don't think that'll work.
It is made of smoke.
Okay, I've seen that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, in that case, I'll just attack it twice.
Sure. Oh, or maybe
That's
just
pretty
once.
good.
Very nice.
Not to 20. Shiggity dago.
You're blessed.
Diggity damage.
Does he have to get all the dice to be the same if he wants to?
I just have to get the force damage, the d6. Is this considered a fiend?
Yes.
Woo-wee!
Hot damn!
A pile of smoke.
I mean,
How do you have an odd number of dice there?
What do you mean?
Oh, you're rolling it twice. Come on, shut it up.
I'm not rolling it twice. What?
You got a crit.
Oh, I need to double that. You're right. I totally forgot. Oh, he just did it. He done did it. He done did it, boys.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Okay, so that is 31 radiant.
Okay, there's a blinding light and the thing just disappears. It just...
Metri is with me!
What the fuck?
I feel his guiding light. Okay, so that guy is deaded. Thing is, I can't really move anymore. Can I spend some remaining movement to not go this way? 'Cause
No.
I don't want to touch that. Okay, can I kick off something and go that way?
Sure. That's an
Okay,
option.
I would do that then.
So you have, let's see here. That's all your movement for your turn?
No, I was...
How much left do you have?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, so I would spend 5 to, like, go towards this wall.
Okay, so your thing ends here, and then you push off the wall and finish your turn there.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay.
And let's see.
Thank you, Metri.
You hear the thing speak from the center of the room again, calling to its forces, but this time something strange, and it calls out and says, "Doubt not a demon's will." And you watch as this ice devil over here is suddenly instantly killed inexplicably. A red mark appears above him, and his head twists like a full 360 and then falls to the floor.
Does it explode afterwards?
No, but the body falls limply to the ice.
Like
Well,
scanners.
That's a pretty good suggestion, I guess.
The voice continues, though, and says, "Might have to fight you myself."
Yeah.
This voice is familiar.
And after that, let's see. We're gonna shuffle a couple of creatures over. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Could we take a quick washroom break after this turn when we roll for
Sure.
I gotta be.
Got a piddle!
Oh, one of the Voidlinks ended its turn here. What am I rolling?
billion?
For the fire damage?
Oh, for the fire damage, I believe it is a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I
DC
pass.
of. Okay.
Sorry, I had a nat 20. Just...
You still take half of it, though.
Oh, what's
Yeah.
this? I have an ability here that says nat 20s are an automatic fail.
Oh my god.
When did this get there?
Back in my day, Wall of Fire didn't do any of that shit.
Only they had shit.
Roll damage.
5d8.
Oh shit! Yeah. What am I doing?
Wait, 5d8?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh lord, he coming.
Oh Lord Jesus, there's a
Fifth
far.
level spell,
That's
right?
22 plus another. Like 13 damage.
13, okay.
13 fire damage.
Is that, did you already have it?
I already have it. Yeah.
Okay, so 13 damage to that one there. He starts his turn here now, though, and goes over here. And a couple of attacks coming out. A swing on you, Annabelle. Fuck, where'd my die? There it is. Probably a miss with an 11.
Yeah.
And then a swing on your Roke Golem. Does a 16 hit him?
Nope.
Okay. And then the Ice Demon here.
I'm a rock.
Legolas!
He's gonna shuffle over one and make a couple attacks on you, Arillo. First, a swing of his tail.
That's not good.
Does a 26 hit?
He asks, knowing the answer.
Arillo, you there?
Oh no.
Yes,
Okay.
that hits.
You take 15 bludgeoning damage, half it down to 7. And then
Yay, 10 health.
you take 8 cold damage on top of that.
Yay, 2 health.
And then he stabs you with his spear.
What a bitch.
Does a 25? You are down,
Fuck,
sir.
No, it misses.
Not insta-kill, but you are unconscious, and your body goes skidding across the ice.
What
Hey,
an
another rock.
asshole.
And then, Colcoat, it's your turn.
All right.
Wait, so his body's over there now?
No, not yet.
Quick question: was Tidge and Kalik, were they talking about those other
Actually, yeah, I
symbols?
think it was.
I would have shouted that out and pointing,
Oh, okay.
pointing in that direction for everybody.
Symbols in the room, hey? Let old Colco take care of that. Not quite Meteor Storm, but he'll do. And I'm gonna cast haste on myself,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna start the mad dash around the room to try to
Okay.
Find where these things are.
There's a mild problem with that, which is that you're currently butt scooting in this direction, and as you cast haste, you can only move in that direction.
Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll make
So
it work.
You have to at least move to here before you can push off. So how much movement
Can
do
he
you have?
move into Earl?
Fuck on. Like up to 360 potentially.
Okay, so yeah, you spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 30 feet of movement to get there, and then you can push off in any direction.
You know, from here I'm actually just gonna climb up onto this thing.
Sure. That costs you another 15 feet to get up there.
Cold claws.
I'm just gonna start writing this down.
Safe from the
30.
ice. You can actually move around here on these few
Like-
bits of the plateau.
I'll scan the room and see if I can get an idea where those.
You can actually see one from
What?
where you are. There is another pentagram right here in the alcove there.
Okay.
As for the other ones, you see the glows where I pointed them out, but you don't see them themselves.
So I'm gonna take a shot at that thing.
Sure.
Hold on, let me just make sure it was. Oh, never mind. Hey, oh no, I do have one action. I can dash if need it. Yeah, you know what? I got it. I'll take a shot at it.
Okay. Oh shit, we were supposed to go to break there. We'll do that right after this.
So it's a 12 to hit the rock.
12 to hit the rock. Okay. The 12 does hit. You can roll damage.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not so bad. 9. Seeing
Okay.
my.
You blast the thing, and it breaks one of the lines on the ritual there. And when it does, you see that the thing blinks for a second, like the light is kind of fading, and then it just gradually disappears.
What, was that it? There's more, right? You said there was more? And before I can get an answer, I'm just gonna run, and
I'm giving him a
I've got my
thumbs up.
boots, so I can jump 30 feet, so I'll go 5.
Oh my god.
You know what? Like, if
You
I...
can see from up there the next one, which is right here. Hidden in this alcove.
Hold on, sorry. That's 45. If I'm using my tabaxi, I don't have that much yet, because I can't dash, so never mind. That's, I'm gonna step here, and then...
You're
That's
hasted.
it. That's it for now. Oh no, hasted. Right. Fuck.
Yeah.
Right. So I'll end over here.
Don't you have 2 actions when you're hasted?
So the first action was to cast my haste on the turn, and then I used the action.
Oh, I
so
see.
I can't dash with any of them. So just my doubled and tabaxi and all that shit. So
Okay.
I'll get over to there, and that's it for now.
Alright, you end your turn over there, and at that point, we're going to go to a brief 5-10 minute break, use the bathroom, get your tea, whatever, and we'll be right back.
Pee.
It's been going good so far.
TPK.
That's what Illusion's hoping.
Hello.
Yeah.
God, your fucking spites. It's so good.
That's nice.
It's probably the luckiest I've been all campaign, to be honest.
Yeah, we're all high rolling super hard.
The that movement, freedom of movement, and Death Ward, I almost put on Edgar. It was a toss-up for me.
I think you did a good job. Earl does more consistent damage at range, and I have limited spells.
I also think
Earl's
he's-
proved himself. Like,
Yeah.
he always like kicks teeth in every fight we're in. So I'd be really impressed.
It's close. I don't know who I'd prefer. I think I like giving it to Earl just because he's sort of at a disadvantage when he's in melee, because he has to waste his turn disengaging.
Plus, you don't have a 45 HP heal for one action. You know what I mean? Like, I can fucking nuke myself with Metri's Love.
What's your HP, by the way? I think mine's
83.
barely higher than. Yeah, okay. So we're about equal.
And what's your
But
AC?
you have that heal. Oh, my AC is 18. It's not
Yeah,
wonderful.
I'm at 20.
Yo, wish you were as strong as me with the 15 AC and 37 hit points.
What
That's so fucking low, dude.
What's the average for that per level?
It's 5, so I didn't roll a 1 the past 3 or 4 rolls then. Actually, I think level 8 I got lucky and rolled a 2.
Hey, you're high rolling. You
Yeah,
got this.
but I was dancing in the streets.
And that's with the dragon blood on top of it.
Mm-hmm. I rolled a natural 1 on that too.
Oh my god.
At what point do you say just fuck it and just
Yeah.
start taking the
Apparently never.
Tidge fucked shit up though. Like that fireball last session was so clutch, and
Yep.
then right here.
I don't
with
think
this-
Illusion would have faded to black so easily had we not completely cleared that blockade.
I mean, we could have cleared it, but it would have taken way too long.
Oh,
I mean,
exactly.
You were just able to snap your finger, wipe them out.
Toll the dead.
The bell sounds so sad.
I'm back.
Giving an angel like half a wing.
What am I listening to?
Bring out your dead!
I'm not
Bring out
dead
your
yet.
dead.
Oh, he will be soon.
Monty
I
Python.
feel happy. I feel happy.
I like how they're like a huge portion of that film is just like riffing on the French. Alright, we good to go?
I don't know. I haven't heard Relic.
Oh,
I'm back, sorry.
we are giggity good to go. Back to it. You guys have not rolled initiative yet, right?
Correct.
No. Everybody roll, please.
Oh,
Huh.
meh.
Ooh, I got a half decent initiative this time. Moving on up.
Oh yeah, did you?
What the fuck is with all these people up here?
Right?
Yeah,
I got a crit.
Somebody needs to roll luck, please.
That
Fuck.
is Arillo.
If you roll under a 10, phase 2 of the boss fight starts. Well.
No, that wasn't luck. That was my initiative.
What?
Yeah, the luck
Luck
dice
is
is over
on-
here.
Yeah,
We're
Steve's
here
got
at Steve.
Oh.
nice luck.
Okay, well, roll luck then. You shiesty fuckerinos. Where is Steve?
Steve?
Steve!
Steven!
Steve!
Alan!
Alan!
No, wait, that's Steve. Steve! Alan! Steve!
That's weird.
Well, that means he probably didn't roll initiative either, so it's
He's
good
just
that we
really
win.
into RPing right now.
Yep.
Like he's unconscious.
Wait, what? Did he go down?
Yeah, he's
Yeah?
down right now.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
He's
You
got,
got
like,
poked by the stick.
he has no AC.
The stick.
Nor does he resist any of the damage on rage. It's just a very unfortunate situation for
Yeah,
him.
he gets some of it, but there's a lot of cold and psychic going around.
But hell, he tanked.
Giving that
Four
dice to
rounds.
me?
Steven!
Yeah, we probably should. With being tight on time, we should probably
Should I
get held up on a luck roll.
Okay.
Roll to luck.
No!
No! Please!
Oh!
Oh!
Phase
Thank
2
you,
does
Caleb.
not start yet, and Erlebald, you're up.
I mean, it should be even better than not start yet. Did you see the roll? 7?
Phase 2 doesn't happen.
yeah.
So,
Phase 2
looking-
doesn't exist anymore.
Looking around, is
Straight to
the-
3.
Actually, fuck it. Other people can do that. I need to actually kill things. I'm gonna attack this ice double.
Okay.
Just 3 darts. Keep chunking this thing down. Oh, wow, that might have... So one of them's for sure a miss.
Okay.
This one is a... Yeah, it is... does a 20 hit?
It's a 20 hit, yes. 18 is the AC. For the big boy.
Wonderful. Just roll these.
Shimona.
Oof, 2 1s. Guess it doesn't matter because I always roll with the D4.
Is that
That's
Steve?
32 points of damage.
32. Okay. It is still alive.
Alrighty, and then I will gracefully glide on over here,
Okay.
and then end my turn.
Alright. It is your turn next. Let's see. It would be Arillo. Well, he's gonna have to roll anyway. We'll pass by him. Annie, you're up.
Oh boy, I'd like to stab this guy one more time.
I am back.
Welcome.
Oh, well,
Roll
I'm
initiative.
back.
Oh, okay.
Stab him, Annie.
You got it,
Roll low
boss.
so we can heal you.
Oh, a 15.
Hits.
Oh shit. Okay.
The
Well,
little
there's
nibs don't have as much AC.
damage. 17 plus 6, I think.
Is that a magical weapon, perchance?
You bet it is.
You kill this one.
Bah! Goodbye.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh, goodbye.
Bye, Felicia.
Okay. So now I can skitter around here and stab at that thing.
Mhm.
Okay, so this is just a regular
Regular.
sword. Regular, no, regular, no. A 17 plus. Oh, okay, so that hits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a d6.
Damage is damage.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. 1 plus 4. 5 damage.
Well, 2 actually, but very nice.
Wait, it's a 2?
Well, it's resistance, right?
What?
The thing is resistant to your weapon.
Oh, great. Okay.
You do shank this
So-
one though? Is that your turn?
No, because I'm going to come back around here.
A cunning strategy. He'll never find you.
Yeah, he will, but I mean...
Kalik, your turn.
Seeing Arillo go down, and a couple of people got kind of fucked up a little bit. I am going to first cast Sacred Flame.
Wow.
Wait, no, that's an action. I
The
need
Mad
action.
Lab.
Never mind. Bonus action. Well, this spiritual weapon. It doesn't hit.
Okay. What's the action then?
Action's gonna be Beacon of Hope.
Oh, okay. So you put on the beacon, that's the 1 HP to people who fall down, or is that the...
That is
Advantage?
any healing
Oh, right, it's
is
full, and
at
advantage on down
full.
people.
and advantage on Wisdom saves for frightened.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I will. I'm gonna go ahead and move.
Alright.
I want to make my way down the rock face and towards directly straight towards Arillo's rock.
You intercept him there. What are you trying to do? Are you grabbing a hold of him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to stop myself right on him.
Your combined momentum pushes the both of you here at the end of the turn. Is that
And
your turn?
that's my turn. I believe it's everyone within 30 feet.
Okay.
So how much did you hit me for?
Nothing.
I haven't.
You are
I haven't
currently
healed yet.
unconscious, though, and
Oh,
I need
okay.
a death saving throw, Arillo.
At advantage.
Nice.
Okay. You got 1 pass. Remember
That
that.
was 1 pass. I
Colcoat,
read it on my card.
you are up.
Alright, Coco, don't screw this up. You got to get over, and before like I can even finish my thought, I'm here. Oh! Let's shoot this thing. Can't miss from this range. And I'll shoot it.
Now one. Oh!
Oh my god, it is still alive.
I swear you're like a prophet, Lucian.
So I mean,
Holy
it's
shit.
11 with mod.
Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I think
You shoot your tail off. Oh my god.
Whew, thank goodness for advantage. That is at least a 20.
As you're saying that, your cold fingers fumble the rifle, and you fire, and this misfire bounces off of the rock, and then ricochets against the back wall, and then nicks you here, and goes by dealing 7 piercing damage to you.
God, if I lose haste.
Oh, okay, no, we're good. We're good.
Take that first.
Would you like to do anything else?
Well, yeah, fuck you, Rock. Oh my god, 14.
You do hit, and any damage you do will be enough to undo this one.
Let's see.
You are currently against a wall, so you can choose your next direction to head in.
Well, I'm just gonna like crawl up here and peek out to see where the next one is.
Acrobatics. Oh,
20.
you spend 10 movement speed climbing up there, and you can see what appears to be the glow from the last one way over here, but you can't actually see it itself.
Okay, well, I'll just like roll down the other side here, kind of press myself up against it, and get ready for the next turn.
Okay. After that, it is my turn. Let's see. You're getting some of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's still taking the long trip all the way around. And this one will move over. Actually, no, I think it'll move over here. 2 attacks on your Earth Elemental with the Psychic Boys. Both the missed, and 8 was my highest. 2 attacks on Dominic. Nat 20.
Oh.
Dominic, you take... Ooh, that's pretty good. 23 psychic damage.
Oh.
Are you up?
No, I'm still alive.
Okay.
I'm not happy.
And then this thing over here, pleased with the first kill, goes for the next easy one, comes around the corner, and you're a little boxed in as he goes to stab at you. First he starts with the tail. 27.
Ooh. Give me 1 second here. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, can I uncanny dodge that?
Sure. So
Okay.
I'll tell you the damage total in a second here. The first bit is 10 slashing, followed by 12 cold. So that'd be 22 in total, so cut down to 11.
Okay.
And then the next one is the spear.
Dax, how are you looking right now?
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
What?
How does it?
Scale up.
Wait.
My AC is 15.
Wait, what? No. No, it's not. What
How
armor
is
do
it
you
not?
have?
She has studded leather.
You have studded leather.
Why
What's
does
your
my
what's your dex?
wait, but
Green. Plus
but
3.
my sheet said it was. I don't know, maybe it's changed.
What's
Oh,
your
okay.
dex?
No, it meets it's 16.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Your
Okay.
sheet said 15, so...
So you're still hit, though, unfortunately. And you do take 12 piercing damage, followed by a little bit of ice damage. Just a little bit. Just a...
Wait. Okay, so the
I
first
think it
one
is 50.
11. No, it's 16.
Oh, is it?
Okay, so minus 11 for the first one total,
Yep.
and then you said 12.
The second one is 12 piercing, followed by 11 cold, and I need a con save, if you're still conscious.
Okay, so and that's half too, or no?
No, it's only 1 attack that you can do with the uncanny
Oh,
dodge on.
okay. Hang on now. Let's see. It's 23. And it's 34. Oh, I'm still alive.
Okay, a con saving throw, please.
Oh, please. It's a straight 12.
12.
Yep.
The stab of the spear sets off a reaction in your body, and a chill and icy feel runs over you. Your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet, and you can't do an action or a bonus action. You can only choose 1 on your turns. On top of that, you have no reactions. You can repeat this save at the end of your turn to try and break the effect. And after that, it is either Dominic or Tidge's turn.
Could I?
To quickly
Or
answer
Edgar,
your
sorry.
question.
Dominic, right?
To answer your question,
Hmm.
on a scale of 73, I'm looking at about like a 19.
Okay, well, FYI, I'm about to lay down like some Big Daddy heels, and I need you to within 30 feet of about Mackinac spiritual weapon if you want them. FYI.
So I didn't want to cut in, but Aleutian, when was it clear when the ice devil was casting a thing on Annie?
He's not casting anything, he just stabbed her with the spear. And
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you see a frost that runs over her. She's not like
Okay.
frozen solid, but you can see the effect.
So there's not like an incantation or like
No.
a spell or something. Okay.
Nothing that can be like counterspelled or whatever. It is
Alright,
like magic poison. Now, Edgar or Dominic, who's going?
I guess I will go.
Go for
For sure. Go for it, man.
And it's pretty simple. I'm gonna hit one of them twice.
Okay.
I don't have much else I can do.
You could disengage for the heal. It's up to you.
That is a good point. I am within, but I am gonna disengage purely for the fact that this is a terrible situation. I've got to
I'm
disengage.
going here, I think.
Anyway, I'm not gonna use that information. I just want to be as close to as possible. So, I'll disengage in just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of deal into this Jimmy Jam.
You bump into Erlebald, which kind of pushes him over here a little bit. And is that your turn?
Yes, because I don't have bonus action.
You're up, Edgar.
Alright, 5, 10, push off, 15, 20, 25. Leave them within 30 feet of everyone, all my allies besides Tidge. And since my channel divinity...
Colt is over here too.
Right, I can't see. Okay. So my channel divinity is like a spoken thing, so Edgar will say, "Bolster yourselves! Hear Metri's voice through me! Feel his chains bind you to this world! Our world!" And then boom, I'll heal everyone for 6 plus 3, so 9.
I think it
And then
maxes
boom.
out because Calyx's there too.
That's what I'm saying, yeah, so I'm not gonna roll my d6, it's gonna be 6 plus 3, so 9.
Nice. So 9 HP to all of you around there.
What? What was that?
I can't hear, I'm so crippled over here.
And for my action, I'm going to cast Aura Vitality.
Okay.
And I'm going to heal 2d6 to the now awoken Arillo. So for an additional 12, buddy. So you get healed for 21.
Whoop.
21.
Okay.
Sweet. So
And
much
I end my
21.
turn. No, 21. Oh yes, 21 total. Yep.
All right. After that, Tidge, you're up.
Okay. Gonna launch some blasts at the big devil.
Okay.
And then we're gonna throw some punches. So that still doesn't work. 17.
Miss.
Okay. Punches. Power 23.
23. Okay, that hits. Roll
I think
damage.
you need some bigger dice. Bigger dice roll bigger numbers.
Don't do it to me. That was just one. Shoot.
Oh.
20.
20 smash. Okay, reduced.
Tidge, has your earth elemental been hit, by the way? I don't know if I can heal that, but I would have.
A couple
he's
times,
fine.
yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, you're recording it, not me.
Also, I wanted to say on my turn, sorry for being late. I just went down to my cellar to grab a very dark beer.
Tidge, is that your turn?
Yes.
You are up, Mackinac.
Alrighty. I'm gonna make my way over. Take a swing at this one.
Okay.
It's 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Cool. That is 20 total damage.
2012?
Sorry, 20 total damage.
Okay. I was like, fuck, man.
2,000 damage.
To the Shadow Realm. Okay. Is that the turn?
Nope, I'm gonna bonus action. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Is that within
That's
range?
in range, yep.
Okay, have that make a swing. Oh.
No.
Mm-mm.
Could
Okay.
he body slam them?
He can't. Is that it?
That is my turn.
This is funny that this is the first time this interaction has come up. Being ghosts, as you go sliding towards these guys, you go right through them and end up over here. And they make a bunch of opportunity attacks on you. Okay, well, I got 19 for one. And a 22 for the other.
Both miss.
Fuck, man.
Fucking love Akadar. Holy
Jesus.
shit. Is it 23 or 24?
Right now it's 24.
Yikes.
Right now.
Okay, everybody roll initiative.
Gonna just slowly traversing the table.
I'm up here.
Dominic, I'm gonna move you for a second so I can just move mine.
Okay, so you can just skyrocket. I see.
Yeah. Just gonna move, just cut in line a little bit.
Did you roll a 20?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay. Looks like you're going first, Edgar. Oh, first, luck roll.
I rolled last, so
Do it, Rillo.
Steve, and
Oh wait.
then we'll jump to.
We did skip Arillo, so Arillo, Steve, launch it and then pass it to your brother when you're done.
Alright.
Oh, banked off the side, Tony Hawk style. Aw, okay.
Oh,
Neutral.
Adequate.
okay. The voice comes again. I thank you for subjugating the Winter Lich. His phylactery is mine now. And you see what looks like a icy skull that emerges from the light here. And there is a long spectral chain from it coming out. And let's see here.
Why is his voice so familiar?
No reason. And this
Because
emerges from the light.
Listening everyone.
After that, Edgar, it is your turn.
Right. If I just scan people, who's looking fucking terrible?
Is anyone below half?
Yes.
Arillo. And Annie? Those two.
Anyone looking below half? I'm looking below half.
Okay.
I am also below half.
Seeing Annie get like razzored in the fucking corner over here by 50 people, I'm gonna throw her a 12 HP heal.
Okay.
Okay. When I cast a bonus action to heal someone with a spell I cast last turn, does that conflict with me casting other spells?
Sorry, say it again. I just disturbed right now.
No. Yeah, I think it was the way I phrased it. So I cast Aura of Vitality last turn.
Yes.
Now I can spend a bonus action to heal people every
Yes.
turn. Does that mean I can cast a spell and bonus action?
Yeah,
heal
they don't.
people?
It doesn't cast as counting again.
It's just like
Okay.
a spiritual weapon or something
Yeah.
like that.
Okay, I've never used that.
Something
either,
that lingers.
Okay, so in that case, I just healed that. I want to try something a little bananas.
Okay.
I can't because I have no level 3 spell. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna do something reckless. It's touch. Fuck! I'm getting fuckered. Okay. Jesus
You are currently
Christ.
sliding in this direction, by the way.
Yeah, everything I wanted to fucking do, I can't. I guess I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna let myself slide.
Okay. Bump
And
into
I'd
him.
I'd like to attack the Ice Devil from the rear a couple of times.
In the rear with the gear.
Ha! You scared me!
I read you.
Oh! That was almost a 20. Fuck.
Close.
Not very high, I'm assuming.
18's the AC, so.
Yeah, not hitting that. And
Okay.
I'm gonna use my yellow. That one, fuck.
Secundo attack.
Oh! You've like doubled your nat 20s this session alone.
No,
like-
Like in total of every nat 20.
Of all like the whole this
boom.
episode 2.
Ba 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 ba.
Still got smites, boy.
Oh, you best believe that, son. So I'm casting a level 2 smite, so that's 3d8 plus 1d8 for Fiend. Los dos. And we gonna do some little d6s over. Okay, here we go. Oof. I'm assuming the force damage on it doesn't cause another dice to roll.
Yeah, you have to roll another die.
Yeah? Okay.
You got 2 6s.
I'll fucking take it. Woo!
Roll again. No.
So these two are janked. I think they're both 5s, or no, one says 8. Okay,
There they are.
Okay, so we're doing. Oh my god.
Holy fuck. Without mods, just the raw dice numbers, you fucking decimate this guy. Where are you slicing him again? In the rear with the gear? Was that it?
I'm fucking doing like an uppercut swing from taint up, inspired by Annie over here. Just all the way up.
Oh, that's so awkward with the flail.
You cleave him in half here? Well, not exactly. You have the mace here. There's a burst of lightning here, and his body ragdolls doing 2 flips through the air, and it lands on the ground over here and falls apart.
The worst case of demonic IBS you've ever seen. Okay.
I was gonna say, you just bad dragoned him.
That was attack number 2, right? So,
Indeed.
I spent some movement. I'd like to spend the rest of my movement pushing myself towards this wall so I don't go into the void.
You cannot do so. You just move straight. Is that the end of your turn?
I mean, I guess I moved this way, so I guess I'm going that way? Okay.
Yeah. You continue going forward. You're going like this.
Illusion!
Goodbye!
Bye! Annie, it is your turn.
I'm not even mad. I'm doing so
Hey, I'm okay.
hard damage.
Can I, like, go under this guy, like, in between his legs, and, like, stab at this? Yeah,
Sure, yeah.
She just
Like-
wants to tickle his grundle.
Peekaboo, and then stab him.
Go
I
for
hate
it.
that word. What a dirty word, grundle.
You know
Oh,
what's Megma.
it's Magma's
Do you
pretty
get a
bad.
peek at the
What?
Earth
A
Elemental
two?
smegma?
You miss.
Wait.
She cleans up old people.
12.
It's more potent.
It was a
It
12.
goes for more on the black market.
So 12
It's
is a
concentrated.
miss.
12 misses, yeah.
Alright, now I'm gonna sneak back around.
Okay, is that the turn?
I can't inch right here, can I? Oops.
Yeah, you think those two devils are like
But
in
I'm
hell
holding on to
chatting
the rod.
about how disappointed they are that they underestimated me? I hope.
But
God damn it, Bill! Did you see that coming? Nah, man.
I know, we look like this fucking basic human. We've killed hundreds of those. Okay, that's Annie's turn. Aurilla, you're up.
You can make that save to get rid of that condition. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
right.
yeah, well, that was
Oh yeah,
the-
make the save. Roll con there, Annie.
You have +3 because you're next to me now.
What about that?
No, you don't.
Let me just, sorry, Cold, let me just move this.
Ooh, child.
You were like
Things
over
are gonna
here,
suck
right?
forever.
Yeah, I was there.
Things are not gonna be bright.
Definitely not. It's dark as hell in here. Aurilla, it's your turn.
It'd be not
If
gonna
I
happen.
were to go right here and then use my Thunder Wave, would it affect his spiritual weapon?
No, spiritual weapon
Akinars?
is not affected. They're
Okay,
like
then.
semi-illusions, basically.
Then I'm gonna go right here and I'm
Okay.
gonna use my.
As you push backwards, this knocks Dominic in this
Understand.
direction and Kalik over here.
Wait, what?
Dominic,
It's
you're
ice.
stable, but Kalik, you're going in this direction.
Oh shit! Sorry guys.
It's like the clip with like Mario and Yoshi, and Mario doesn't make it
Oh,
over
wait.
the cliff. So he just like kicks off of Yoshi, and Yoshi goes into the pit.
Fuck! I just realized I did
You
something
betrayed
wrong.
me.
Betrayed me.
No, I undo that.
No, you can't. You've already moved.
Alright.
Done.
Can you
I'll
Can
grab
I
it?
shift my movement
Where
back
did this
one?
Punisher skull come
You can
from?
try and push off of the rock golem.
Alright, I'll try and push up the rock golem
Where are you going to?
right here.
Okay.
Now. Sorry, Kalek.
No, not again.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm
Oh,
not
I
going
thought you were
back to you
pushing
guys.
him again somehow.
No. No, with my luck, I would go to save him, and then he would just. We
He
both fall off
slides
the
and
ledge.
thunder waves on Kalek, basically.
No,
So,
I'm gonna use Thunder Step on the skull of the Winter Lich.
Thunderstep. Okay.
what's
Con save?
Yep. Con save, and I need to make.
I have failed to save.
Wait, hold
I
up. Where are
need
you going
3
with that?
D10. What's up?
We don't know.
No.
It's a Rilla, bro. There is no betting line on what he does.
Who can hear
I get
us?
to teleport.
Yes, it's a teleport. Thunder wave is. That doesn't teleport you.
No, I'm doing Thunder Step.
Thunderwave paralyzes you.
So
Fuck you.
he fails to save for Thunderstep. Roll damage.
Yeah.
Getting my D10s.
You've been thunder waved.
I posted the clip.
19.
Oh, good, because no one knew what you were talking about.
19. Okay.
Yep.
So you do 19 thunder damage to the skull here.
Yep.
And are you teleporting?
Now, I am teleporting to... Oh, wait, it's only 30 feet, right?
No, it's 90.
Oh, it's 90. Okay, I'm gonna stop Kalek from sliding
Okay.
everywhere.
You catch him in your big, strong arms, and the momentum pushes the two of you here. Boop, you're both stable now.
Sorry, Kalek. I needed to use you as a boost.
Just don't do it again.
Alright.
Earl, it is your turn.
Also, I just want to say it's loud as fucking.
What is?
It's now loud as fuck in this room.
Oh, the thunder wave, yeah. Alright, Earl, what's the play?
Did I see where the other thing was? I know someone pointed at where.
You guys can see the red glow on this side of the map, but that's it.
Oh well. 5, 10. Alright, I'm gonna do something a little goofy. I'm gonna slide into the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. Just trying to stop myself when I get here.
It's a spiritual weapon, so I mean,
Oh, is it?
it's not really like a thing.
Oh,
Hey.
okay.
You can't like grab onto it, I guess is what I'm saying.
That'd be
Okay.
so sick though if you could wield someone else's.
Well, then it'd be like an
Spiritual weapon.
immovable rod.
But
I
if
guess
you could wield it,
Yeah.
cool.
I'm just trying to make my. Wait, I have freedom of movement. Never mind. I feel like sometimes I just don't have a brain, and it's really problematic.
It's the am I retarded looks at the mirror.
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I
Okay,
thought-
so it's already 10. I've got like another 45 minutes.
Mhm.
2 hours.
Earl hurls a dart over here,
Okay.
and then puts a bursting dart into it.
Ah. Roll not a 1. And if you are successful, you will end up killing the thing.
Please,
Nice.
Booby. Booby? You said there was more in the orb than this, Winter Lich skull?
That is
In the light here, there's a big demon, yeah.
Is a 32 enough, or do I need to roll higher?
Nope, that's good. The blast goes off, and suddenly the room seems to change. It's the lighting you see, and you realize that the colors are kind of shifting in the room. The huge pillar of light going up towards the ceiling starts to become less intense. You guys can see a form in there. And you see the final creature here. Whoop. And you guys are in the last phase of the fight here. You've started 2 and 3 pretty much at the same time. Congratulations.
Oh no.
Is that because we're like laying down that
Looks
big
suspiciously
big
familiar.
fest?
Things are about to get pretty suspicious.
Oh no.
It's like a demonic shadow demon.
I was gonna say, yeah, yeah, you got that right. That is exactly the name.
Look, I thought combining Dota with, what is it? What's that fucking sport where you throw, like, stones down the ice?
A curling?
Curling, yeah, would be fun.
Iceland.
You're
Oh.
Canadian.
Uh,
How
Dude.
does that not immediately come to mind?
That sport's
Aleutian-
gay, dude.
so does he take
Aleutian
damage from
barely
this?
belongs to a country. Let's be honest. The man has no
it's
culture,
spelled-
China number one.
no Thanksgiving, no holidays. He's a robot.
What's the question, Earl?
Relic, it displayed
Yeah, I asked.
the
Is it, like,
lawful.
does the fire come back, or is it just gone from this area?
It's gone from that area. There's no effect
Oh,
on
okay.
it. But the
Oh, look
effect's
at
still
this.
persisting unless you drop the spell.
Got it.
And then Earl throws the other 2 darts at the Winter Lich.
Okay.
Or the other 1 dart. I didn't spend my bonus action. So
That one.
is a natural 1. Not
Dude.
a hit.
Am I siphoning off your 20s? What the fuck's going on, man?
It's possible. And
No, you
then-
guys just got used to Earl being a tree, so you're like... oh, now he can, like, kinda miss sometimes.
That's what it is.
It doesn't help that I'm just always sharpshooter. Bonus
Dude.
action, Hunter's Mark on Shadow Fiend, and then move.
Shadow Demon.
Shadow
sees
Demon.
you. Shadow Fiend is completely different. I don't know why you're not getting this.
Gosh,
It's my
guys,
turn.
clearly his name is Nottingham Norris.
What?
Is that your turn, Earl?
Sorry.
That is indeed my turn.
Coldcoat, you're up. The final enemies have shown themselves.
Probably haven't
And-
really seen what's going on.
Oh, shit, right before your turn, this is important because the light changed. You guys can see the objects inside of the thing here, and some of them look vaguely familiar. Those of you who have collected Wanti crystals in the past definitely see those rotating around inside amongst a whole bunch of other items.
Oh.
Oh, that's what those were for!
I'm just gonna like shyly cough.
Do I see anything golden?
Maybe, but it's not your turn. What do you want to do, Coldcoat?
I'm gonna shove off this way.
God damn it.
Go get it. Go get it, Earl of Bomb.
Don't go into the light.
Go into it.
45.
Go into
Fuck
it.
you, Mom. I do what I want.
There you go.
Then we're gonna go. Can I? I'll climb on top of this thing.
Okay. You can see
Yeah, I don't
everything
want
pretty
that.
much except for these two guys back here.
Well, can't really avoid that void lane. I'm just gonna try to shoot. Okay.
Okay.
Is a 23.
23 hits.
I will do
4.
8 damage.
You strike the thing, the skull's lower jaw moves around. Ah!
Let's do it again. Nope.
Like, did
Plus
he
the 16
like it?
hits.
16 hits.
Oh, a 16.
Yes.
Roll damage.
Oh, that's better. 15.
I melt.
You guys keep melting him, it's working.
The skull looks like it's falling apart.
And, yeah, that'll be it. I'll stay up on my perch.
Okay. Kalik, you're up.
Now that the demon's shown itself, and it spoke of a phylactery before,
Mm-hmm.
and like subjugating the winter lich.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like around, like if this thing has like a belt or anything, that there's like an object attached? Like
You
that
see what looks like
would-
chains across his chest that have trophies attached to them. you would guess it's probably one of those if you're looking for the phylactery.
Okay. I will... bonus action... move my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
10, 20. Ignore the Winter Lich, and I will try to take a swipe at the objects on his chest.
Okay. Go for it.
That
Ooh, nope, not today. Awkward. You guys are starting to falter a little bit.
Action. Do the Voidling, or the spirits, do they seem more, from my understanding of like religion and stuff, do they seem more demonic or undead?
They're definitely demons.
Demons? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I won't use turn undead. In that case, I will just... fuck it. I'm gonna try to channel divinity, read thoughts on the skull.
Okay. You sense nothing.
Okay. That's my turn. I will move as well. I will push off and
Go ham. Just go right in.
I'm heading in this direction.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That work?
It's fine. Yeah.
Okay. After you, Kalek, Dominic, you're up. What do you want to do?
I don't know. That just changed my plan. I'm going to push off this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Shit. I don't have as much movement as I wanted. Fuck. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, that's exactly where it would end up. Can I hold my turn to cast a spell and just
Sure.
beckon for Earl and Alec, Edgar to come close?
Sure. What's your spell that you're holding? And what's
Fly.
the condition? Fly? If what happens?
Edgar steps beside me.
Okay. Let's see. You call that out, and it is your turn, Mackinac.
Can you recap what you asked of me?
He wants you to come
Move.
close to him.
Yeah, step close to me
Okay,
so I can cast fly.
cool.
Or someone push him close.
Am I still sliding?
You are. You cannot change your direction, but you can bump and hit the wall after 2, and then choose where to go.
I will bump and hit the wall and I guess bounce this way. Where's this
Okay.
one? Take a swing at it.
Go for it. That's a big die.
That's a big die. It's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Hey. Gonna
Hey,
be...
mommy. Got a
You
rock.
smash him real good, Mackinac.
21
Where are
points
you,
of damage.
folks?
Okay. He's still alive, but you do get a good hit on him.
Shadow creature.
He's fucking chirping them from like.
And I'll move my spiritual weapon and have it swing at this one again.
Okay.
That's a... not a lot.
Miss.
That's my turn.
Okay. Enemy's turn. Ooh.
Enemies.
The large demon steps out here, moving onto the ice. It doesn't seem to faze him, and he reaches forward and holds the skull in his hand.
Oh.
And he holds the thing up, and you see a swell of sort of this white frosty energy go swirling about it. And he says, "Consumed," and just breaks the thing. And you watch what looks to be one of the phylacteries on his chest actually bursts and falls apart. And all of you guys feel a terrible surge of incredibly powerful arcane energy move throughout the room, and you guys know some very heavy spell has been cast. The Lich is sacrificed, and...
Does it...
What's that?
Would it be worth trying to counterspell it?
Oh, you can't. There's no way.
Yep. Just making sure.
Yeah. You would feel that in the wave. A chain frost flies out, and a slow-moving orb of frost flies across the room. And he'll target probably Earl first.
Yeah, bring up you baby back, bitch.
Earl, make a con save, please.
Oh, was that a Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Okay, that is a 7. That's a 20. Wait, am I within range of your aura, Edgar?
Which aura is that?
The con
The one
both in
that-
one.
I believe.
Yeah, I might be too far. I don't
I think it's
remember.
10 feet.
Yeah, so I'm too far. So that's 21.
21, okay. You pass it, and only take 26 points of cold damage as the thing blasts against you. But the spell does not end there. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It still has some movement left. The spell then redirects, and I need everybody, except for Colcoat, who... Oh, and let me see. Mackinac, I think you're out of range as well. No, everyone except for Colcoat. Roll luck, please.
That's a huge range.
Whoever's got the lowest has a ball of ice coming for them.
Are you gonna send it towards me again?
Oh! Someone got lower than me.
Oh, sorry, yeah, it can't be you, Earl.
Okay.
Because you just got hit. Oh, so far it looks like Mackinac. Oh no, it's going straight. Okay, so then...
Oh!
I got a net.
Oh shit! A 2? Okay.
I have to roll 2?
The ball strikes you there, Earl. Oh, you also have a 2?
No, sir. I forgot to roll.
Yes,
Oh, you
so
forgot to
roll.
roll. Oh, okay.
Don't let it be the.
Oh, that 20.
The thing turns around as if it has a mind of its own and then starts flying directly for you, Titch. And... let's see. It's actually your turn, conveniently. What do you want to do, Titch?
I
Run,
would like
Forrest.
You would
push
like
off
to be
the rock and move in this direction.
Yes.
Oh, that's foolish. But it is what it is.
Okay.
It's probably following me anyways.
You watch as it actually turns mid-air and just follows you perfectly.
What the fuck? Heat-seeking missile here.
No.
Alright.
Alicia, don't do this to us.
There's a couple people here who know exactly what's happening. Is that your turn, Titch?
No, because that's just movement. I will, I guess in vain, launch a couple of Eldritch Blasts at the big bitchy demon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, get some damage on him.
Yeah, maybe not. That's a 14
Miss.
and way less.
Okay. The
All
two
right, and
blasts
then-
go by.
So that's me, and then this feller here's gonna push off and get right up in his grill.
Very nice. Okay.
Right up in his grundle.
Yeah.
Right up
Yikes.
there. The fleshy fun bridge.
Up there.
Make them attacks.
Sir.
Punch. Okay, 24 and then probably a miss.
Okay. 24 does hit. Roll damage.
Seventeen bludgeoning.
17 damage. Okay, you bash him here with your Earth Elemental, and that's the turn.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the final phase of the fight, boys. Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck off. Oh.
6.
God damn it.
Oh man, the fucking Skyrim music.
Whoops.
Get that shit out of here. Here's over
Where's
here.
mine?
Damn it! I am getting ass for initiative. Pretty much this whole fight, I've had nothing above maybe like a 10 once.
That is
Oh my
okay.
God.
Annie, looks
This
like
is
you're
so good.
first.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, look, I'm gonna go behind you.
Oh my god, I was muted the whole time.
Oh, thank
Okay.
I mean,
I was gonna ask if I could ride along with the Earth Elemental as he
Oh,
pushed
like
off
grab
the
a
wall.
hold of it?
Yeah.
You could do that.
Hey, would
You are
this
over
fella
here.
here get an opportunity attack?
He would, yes. And he rolls a 20,
What?
so your
Not
guy
on you.
takes psychic damage. Equal to 10 psychic.
Okay.
Connor, I swear to fuck, if you don't stop smacking, I'm gonna come over there. Okay, then
Sorry.
can I go in between his legs again
nervous.
and like stab him right in the thing?
Grundle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pray for a big one, guys. This is my magic.
Yo, someone pop out the drift club.
Oh god, so 19.
19 hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 18 plus
Oh, that was average.
6. 24.
24 damage. Okay,
And then I would like to hit him again,
go for it.
if I can. Okay, seriously, with all these tabs open. Alright. This is my other cane. But not the magic one. Okay, so... 19?
19 definitely hits.
Okay. And this one's just a straight 6. So 6?
6 damage. Okay. Is that the turn?
Well, no, because I get to disengage for free, so I'd like to hold on to Rock Guy and just go right here.
Okay.
Can I can't go right there. Can I go right there?
Yep, that's
It won't let
fine.
me go closer, so.
Alright. After that, you're up, Erlebald. And I don't think... No, you are in motion right now. You're going in this direction.
I have
Freedom of
freedom of movement.
Oh, never mind. You're going wherever.
Did Dominic cast fly? That
Nope.
go off? Oh, unfortunate. So Earl, having seen the crystals back behind him, he's got a hankering for the thing, the dart. So he's gonna move 5, 10,
Roll perception, please, Earl.
15. Wait, just moving up. Let me roll.
Oh, hang on. I have a question. So, get rid of that 6 damage.
Well, hold on a brief second here. Earl, you take one step in that direction, and as you do, the objects that are in the light, they're not stationary, right? They're kind of swirling in a clockwise motion. And you see, like, random crystals and strange reagents and powders and bottles with stuff, and there's so much clutter moving around, and then there you see it. Just a little glint, a tiny bit of gold. And you see what looks to be the golden dart there. And it calls to you, and as it's kind of rotating around, you can sort of, like, you can feel that if you call for the dart, it will come to you.
He extends out a hand and calls for it.
You hold out your hand there, and this little tiny object kind of moves out of the vortex, out of the swell of items, like it's coming towards the edge of the light towards you. What do you say as you call for it?
He's staring down Reed Gora as he does so. You're not going to enjoy this.
He looks over and goes, "What?" And you see, suddenly, golden glint goes flying across the room. It goes past, it dinks off of the earth elemental there, and then instead of moving like it's just kinetic energy, it suddenly gains like its own momentum and grace, and then just like swoops over, like swimming like a creature in the ocean, and lands in your hand. and everybody sees what looks like a blinding light that comes off of Earl here, and his whole body begins to go and change, like you're turning into a golden statue, and you lose your turn.
Ooh. Okay.
But that's because of the item coming up. I will rape the demon.
Kalik, it is your turn.
Okay, hang on.
Wait.
Twitch.
We have to go back because I forgot that I didn't have my bonus action because I'm technically still frozen.
Oh, okay. So I can
you
take
can take
that
off
off.
that 6 damage.
And then roll the con save.
And then, yeah, can I roll a con save?
The DC is 15.
Oh, God. What? 6.
Okay, you're stuck still. You still have that. Next up, Kalik, what do you want to do?
I trust in my friends to keep Rigora occupied, but we do have a lot of other units that will descend upon us and kind of surround us. So I'm going to change my attention, bring my spiritual weapon over, take a swipe at this demon. That fucking misses.
Okay.
And then I will, as an action, cast Sacred Flame on that same one.
Okay. He rolls a 15.
Save is... I believe he passes.
Okay.
I think my save is 15.
Okay. Is that your turn?
I will go ahead and... I believe I was still sliding in this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I don't believe I can stop myself.
Okay. Arillo, it is your turn.
If I were to hit him and he were to be pushed back 10 feet, would he hit this
Like
wall
go
of
into
fire?
the light? Yeah, he would get pushed back into the light. But the wall of flame doesn't go through the light.
Oh, okay.
It just looks like that because I can't half delete that line.
Yeah, you can't delete that. Oh, okay. Then, while I'm raging, 2, 3, 5. I'm gonna move 25 feet
Okay.
to right here, and I'm gonna make an attack on Raid Gora there.
Okay, go for it.
Reckless attack, I should say. Since I love making those reckless attacks. Come on, be a crit. You're a bitch. 19.
19, okay. That does hit. Roll damage.
You bitch. 10 damage.
Okay.
Alright. I'll make a second reckless attack on him.
Mhm.
Oh, damage cube. What the fuck?
2 and
17.
17 hits.
Nice.
Okay. Fortunately, I can't take the damage that was rolled there, but you know, maybe I'll get it again. No, I won't. 14 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna spend the rest of my movement getting away from it. Am I in range of it getting a
Opportunity attack, yes.
opportunity? Okay. So maybe I should stay here. Whitelings.
Are you
Okay,
sliding?
Yeah, you're gonna slide right into his belly.
Yeah, I should probably move then.
I mean, I don't think you could stop yourself.
You're gonna bump it.
Yeah, no, I can't. Yep. That's
Okay.
right, I am gonna bump
He
into him.
puts out his pole arm,
But you got your lightning.
pokes the guy in the belly, goes backward.
Yes, I do have my lightning damage.
He passes the save.
What a bitch. See how much damage he takes. He takes 2 damage.
Okay. Very nice.
I'm gonna poke him right in the belly. Can I crouch down and then just have my whole arm kind of sticking out?
Okay. You bump into him here, it stops your momentum, and after that, it is your turn, Edgar. You see that Erlebald is transforming into a golden man. From his shoes at first, it's like spreading up his legs. He looks like he's frozen there as a golden sheen is running across his body. He's holding a golden dart in his hand.
That's badass. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action heal Aurelio for the full 12.
Okay. Very nice. You're healed for 12, Aurelio. Anything else?
Well, yeah. 2 attacks coming in on Big Pee-Pee Face over here.
Language. That's a hit.
Okay. Nice. And roll the other one. No. It's a miss, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Okay, so for the hit, I will be smeeting. Let's do that. Am I gonna be smiting for a second?
Are you smeeting the smoot or smoting the smot?
Is he considered a fiend?
Yes.
I guessed. Ooh, okay. That's 16 radiant.
Okay.
And 9 force damage.
That light.
You can suck my cock, my divine metric cock.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Dominic, you're up. Dax is probably muted.
Is.
What do you want to do?
Is indeed.
You didn't get to reaction. What do you want to do?
No, I didn't. Fuck. Probably go up to here. Okay, am I within 10 feet of him here, or do I need to be one closer?
You're within 10.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just back him with magical. Oh, actually, bonus action, fucking Hexblade's Curse. Fuck him.
Okay.
I'll get hit with a glaive now. At +4 to my thing. Oh, that's a nat 1. Okay, well that's an 18. That was almost
18 hits. Roll damage.
okay. Okay, well that's 12 damage.
Okay.
Slashing. Then nat 1.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Coco, you're up.
Mackinac, you got that one right. Okay, good. And then 3 quick shots go off. Okay.
Bing, bang, bam.
Oh my god, that's terrible. 15, 1. Holy shit, 3 attacks and the highest was a 15.
Wait, you didn't roll 3?
Yeah, I did. This little one.
Little baby one.
Oh. Lord.
No
That was
bueno.
awful. Alright, that's it. I got nothing else.
Okay. The ice ball continues moving. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It hits you, Tidge. Roll con save, please. And please succeed.
Oh.
No. That's
No.
8.
You take 28, 31, 37, 38, 40, 49 cold damage.
Hold.
I am. Oh.
A huge blast of ice hits you. The ball redirects and heads back, and it looks like it's moving for the group as Tidge is knocked. Sorry, forgot about the wheelchair. Is knocked out there. Reed here turns over, looks at you, Edgar, and he holds up his fist, and he kind of makes like a seizing motion with it. What's up?
I hate to say it, but that elemental's still there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
fuck yeah, you're right.
Clan was telling me about that, and I said hopefully that doesn't happen.
Just goes
Well-
rage mode now.
Yep.
No.
He makes like a fist there, and he says, disruption, and you just disappear. You stop to exist. And,
I do.
Yep, you guys
Okay.
watch Edgar disappear into a black
Oh,
ball.
can I counterspell that?
Nope.
Damn, he just shut your shit. Shut your shit
Oh.
down.
I would have asked about counterspell too. Fuck.
So okay, so am I banished? Am I dead? Do I know
You're in
yet?
a blackened void where like
Okay.
nightmares are whispering to you. And
Yeah.
Man, you made this entirely Shadow Demon, didn't you?
Tidge,
Can
you're
I-
up.
Would you say that I brought my Metri coloring book with me? Can I?
Yes.
Yeah, but you can't see.
I
One
can see
failed
it.
save. Oh no.
I got that little clip-on light that I had for a Game Boy before.
Macnar, you're up.
I take a swing.
Okay.
Oh my god. I just
Oh, no.
googled Shadow Demon's abilities.
No, don't do that. You're not allowed to know that. You don't
Hey.
know the game. You don't get to
Yeah,
know.
what the fuck?
Dota
Can't do that.
2! It's Dota 2!
No, stop it. I get to know because I've wasted my life on it.
I'll close the tab.
It's not a
Is that
bad
how that
argument.
works?
What was that, Macnar?
Regular attack's gonna miss, and spiritual weapon, the Voidling.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow, that's a
Press
a bad roll.
Suck.
wow.
Okay. At the end of
That's
your
my
turn
turn.
there, I must say, table talk, that there is a bit more to this fight, but I think you guys have it, and we're gonna end this as Earl suddenly turns completely golden here. Earl, you feel like you can move again, and you have the most powerful weapon in the world. Do you say anything before you throw the dart?
In the age before tools, before we learned combat beyond fists, a man picked up a stone and threw. That man was Wilhelm. His weapon, the first weapon, is now within my grasp. Or small. For that I pity. And then he throws the dart.
Okay. This happens in slow motion, and as Earl throws the dart, his long hair, now turned into golden strands, waft backwards in like a graceful motion, sending sparkles off of his actual body, and the dart flies out just perfectly straight, no arc to it at all, and it flies forward and strikes the demon in the heart, and he just says, "No!" and poof, explodes, and you guys are no longer in combat.
Does he explode into a bunch of glitter? Because that would be fabulous.
Little rainbows fly out everywhere.
Get to do what I want to do. Oh man.
All the different
Retreat.
voidlings around just fall apart and gradually fade away, and the ice of this blast here moves forward slower and slower, and it gets smaller until eventually it's just an ice cube that sort of bounces 3 times on the ground and then comes to a halt.
Remembering my task, can I make a mad dash towards that group of like that items to replace the
Sure.
the
Yeah.
blood?
You go running for it. The ice now is fading too, and you can move normally. And you also see after a boop, Edgar reappears from this dimension.
I look up from my coloring book. What?
And a
just
rampaging
gonna-
elemental comes.
The elemental just like
You guys are all
Oh,
watching
that
this spectacle, and then you just hear a bump behind you, and you look behind and see Tidge's body hit the wall.
I was gonna say, like,
I would aura vitality him.
Okay, so you are healed, Tidge.
as far as the elemental, fucking, I don't know, turn into a T-Rex and jump on him. Alright, no, I'm gonna run up and banish him.
Why?
Because he's raging.
Yeah, it's not our friend anymore.
It is
Oh.
hostile as fuck. Yeah,
I
can
did
I
not know
banish
that's
him?
how that
I'm gonna
works.
say that when you come back here, Tidge, you're able to resume control over it.
Oh, neat.
So what's going on with this this light?
So here it is. You guys are standing before the ritual. A huge light goes up, and all the ritual ingredients hover around inside, moving about in a clockwise formation.
I'll take my mage hands.
hmm
Taking the ichor, I believe, is what we had to replace.
Yes, you see it there. There's a large jar with like black demon's blood in it, and points that come off of the jar, marking it as wicked.
So in an Indiana Jones moment, I'll swap that canister
Ah.
for the
The item is removed, and as you swap the other one into it, the light changes. You had noticed this too. When Earl had called forth the dart, the light had changed, and though you're not entirely certain how, you know that you have altered the composition of the ritual and what'll happen with it. So you do what the Inquisition asks, but you've also taken the dart from it. Who knows what effects that may have. Do you guys do anything else? It seems that the fog wall behind you has dropped, and the hallway behind is open now. You also see something else, which is that, like... Oh, sorry, no, the hallway is behind you is still blocked. But up above, there's beams of light that are coming down from the crystal, and refracting, like, images off a kaleidoscope. You see that there's beams of light that are all coming in from the wall, and they're moving closer and closer towards the center of the room like a timer. And it looks like you guys have a couple of minutes to make whatever adjustments you want to make to the ritual here before you have to get out, and the final day will come as the eclipse dawns.
Wait, what if we just take all of the ingredients out? What if there's no ritual at all? What happens?
That doesn't guarantee that it won't happen. What other ingredients are here?
You see large Wanti crystals rolling around in there, strange powders, plants, some recognizable, some not so much. All sorts of weird stuff. There's like odd gems, you know.
I'm just gonna look around. Would something from this realm balance this, do you think?
I certainly think we need to remove those, and I'll point to the crystals.
I'm gonna hold out my patron, I guess. Be like, would this be a bad idea?
Wheel or woe?
I'll cast it.
Wheel or woe for what?
I remove the Yanti crystals from the ritual.
Oh. It says wheel and woe.
Whoa for the snakes, bitch!
I'm gonna ask him adding in the hexblade.
It says woe. But now you've cast it too many times. The results are gonna come back a little weird, but then again, it's pretty much the best thing you guys can rely on for what to put into this damn thing.
Gaelic Tidge, do you remember anything from that stupid puzzle box?
Brainbows.
What? Thinking back, yeah. And what a lot of what Jem said.
Mm-hmm.
Had Jem ever said anything about ingredients for the Icy Dawn?
I don't believe so, but he had mentioned that they had planned to use it. That was about it, though.
Yeah, he said that someone needed to rule the earth after... Is that what you're talking about? I don't know.
I am going to make lines here on the side showing you guys how much time you have before the ritual will go off no matter what. When it reaches the center, it's game over.
I'll grab my holy symbol there and ask the librarian. Is there any recommendation that you might be able to make regarding this eclipse, or...
You receive no response, and unfortunately the book does not write any message or hand you a scroll. You feel that you'll have to trust your heart on this one.
I would take off my signet ring and throw it in.
I would replace one of the crystals with the librarian's pen.
Okay. The pen goes in there, it starts hovering with everything else. The crystal comes out, the light kind of changes. A signet ring is tossed inside. Gradually, the light is coming in. It looks like there's not a ton more time.
Quickly, from reading the Philosopher's Cabin book, was there a good moral to the story? Because that was Defender Dash 1's favorite book.
Yeah, there's a good moral to it.
Oh, I just thought of something. I'm gonna take one of the little custom-made coins we had for Batman Robotics and toss it in.
I have a gold idol that's lucky, like, to the goddess Aya.
Great, this is the bomb.
I think we all need a little bit of luck in the world.
We're
Here.
treating this like the trebuchet missile.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna coat the book in holy oil
Oh my god.
and try to replace the crystals.
Okay. You take out the crystals and put the book in there. At this point, there's mere seconds left. Does anybody have anything left to put in? This will be the last item.
Throw the dart back in!
Is there anything in there that I find distasteful, like snake-like thing that would need to be taken
Each
out?
one of the crystals has like a snake swimming around in it.
I have a bomb.
Don't put the bomb in there.
Remove the crystals. Those are gross.
This is you guys get one more mod you get to make here, and it's only if you can do it in time.
What's the most evil-looking thing? Let's take that out.
I would say for you guys, probably the crystals, given what your campaign's been all about.
All right, let's take the crystals out.
Okay, you pull the last 2 crystals, and the light begins to coalesce, and suddenly there's like a charge in the room, and all of you guys get the instinctive feeling that you don't want to be in here right now.
Bye.
Run, 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 run.
You guys go to run, but you don't get very far. You maybe enter right into here, into the hallway, when suddenly a blast goes off. Everybody is blinded. Your ears set ringing. You feel the sensation of being pulled back as though a great vacuum sucks you towards the well. And then, the opposite. A blast goes off, and you guys are sent flying against the different bounds of the hallway here. And all of you are just sent, like, randomly 10, 30 feet, cascading down there. And then it's over. Everything seems to be done. The moment that happens, though, you suddenly feel something. There's a great trembling in the ground, and stones begin to fall as though the fortress around you must be collapsing. What do you guys want to do?
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fly on Edgar, Arillo, and Mackinac, and
Guys,
tell
I
him
have
pick us up.
Scroll to the labyrinth jungle.
No. You don't want to go there.
I'm picking up whoever's lightest, like Tidge
Sure.
and Annabelle, and
See you guys outside the fort. Goodbye.
You guys just go running and running and running,
Failed.
and miraculously you escape from the fort in time. But the earthquake is tremendous, and at times you go to move forward and it feels almost like the ground is just like moved down a foot underneath you, and you completely miss and tumble and fall over. The escape is a rabid beast trying to claw its way through a bag, right? That's what it feels like as you guys are trying to make it up falling stairs. You get up to the top and there's just blood and gore everywhere from the battle previous. The bridge is breaking as you run out, and eventually you emerge to the field before a loud crash happens behind you, and half of the fortress caves in on itself as a sinkhole hundreds of feet deep into the earth opens up and swallows a whole bunch of it. But that's not where it ends. All around you, you see these pockets opening up. Huge fissures run across the earth. Trees, like half of the forest in the distance, thankfully not where the camp was, suddenly collapses in on itself as the earth swallows it whole, and the world shakes, and it's like the whole universe is collapsing in on itself. What do you guys want to do?
Cry.
do we see Harold anywhere?
You do not.
Oh.
Gem!
Okay. At this point, as the world is falling apart, we go into the epilogue here. And I know that you have to go to bed, so we're going to do yours first after a brief bit explaining. Okay,
No. I'm gonna stay for the rest of the epilogue.
Okay.
It's over, so you just
Okay.
keep going. I'll suffer tomorrow. Don't worry.
Everything's falling apart all around you guys, and it's by some chance that you run into a couple of Inquisition members who come running towards you in the field there. You meet up with them, and the immediate question is, one of them turns to you and says, "What have you done?" What do you guys tell them?
Killed everyone.
Not our fault.
When you say that, you can see the panic on their faces. You even see some older members, ones that must have been like hidden away in the tent, who wouldn't come out to speak with you. And one of them casts a teleportation scroll, and all of you guys are just whisked away. When you
Before we go, I
return,
just tell them. I think it was you guys. You gave us defective container.
the guy looks at you like this isn't the time to joke, but one of them maybe snickers. And you guys travel through the portal. When you get back, you're in Solsland. And I need you guys to roll luck, please. Somebody roll luck. It's going to be the first of many luck rolls.
Oh, wait. Did you get to roll that filthy slut die? Or is it Ashley?
Yeah, we're going to go around here. So if you didn't roll yet, go for it there, Mike.
Okay.
For the fate of the world and the ritual.
Oh!
Okay. Pass that over to Ashley. things are rough, and when you come in, Solsland looks like a shattered mess. Half of it has been swallowed by the earth, and given where you guys are, seemingly in some part of the tower, where there's a few windows outlooking all across the city, you can see that it's not just the city. The land surrounding is ravaged. There's like a incredibly massive set of huge fissures that have opened up in the earth, and a combination of like sinkholes and stuff like that here and there. And you also see what looks like volcanoes going off in the distance and ash spewing into the sky. It's pandemonium. Everybody is like running around and looting and trying to escape. You see like whole families fleeing through the streets. The Inquisition immediately just turns and goes to run as though they must have something they have to take care of, and you guys are basically ejected by magic out onto the streets.
So, anybody want to get drunk?
No, I'd be like trying to stop the looting.
Okay. We're gonna do a mild time lapse here. Over the next little while, this begins to settle, and as the volcanoes come to an end and a great darkness falls on the day, it's only brief little bits of sunlight that come through the ash-soaked sky, and the earthquakes now gone have left in their wake absolute destruction. Who knows if the other towns have survived? Maybe they were fortunate enough to be on pockets of ground that were not destroyed, but Solsland is definitely not one of those places. Over the next little while, you guys find out that some things have changed, and that your Great Soul curse seems to have been pulled back. It's as though the other Great Souls have been removed, as you guys only time-lapse now very, very seldomly. Over the next little while, you find maybe a day is lost in a whole season, or something like that, and it's so rare that you guys are able to more or less lead normal lives. That is, normal lives if the world hadn't been horribly damaged. You find out the results of the Great Ritual. It seems that through some change that you guys made to it, the world has been absolutely ravaged, and great parts of it have fallen apart. The material plane has been Swiss cheesed, and all over the place, entire valleys disappear into nothingness, and strange anomalies occur. There are entire pockets of the world where there's just a hole straight down into the black abyss where there's absolutely nothing, or areas where the ocean seems to swirl endlessly like it's broken in a loop. But mankind survives, and there are a couple of cities that still continue to persist. In this environment, there's chaos, and a lot of people are suddenly displaced, and what cities do remain take in a great number of refugees, others are turned away. There's a great deal of fighting, and a large number of people who are devoured by the Hyprex beasts as well, as they are forced out into the wilderness. Given everything like this, what would your group do? Is it time to maybe split up and scatter to the five winds, or do you guys stay together to do something? Maybe a bit of both? What are you guys thinking?
My knee-jerk would be to try to set up my estate if it's alive and well, as like a camp of some kind for people that are displaced, and
sure,
a place where it'd be some kind of semblance of law.
All right. Now, before we get to the others, are you intending to leave the group to go do that, or are you going to try and rope them into coming with you to this state? Or is it like, this is too important, I'll see you guys later, I gotta check on this, or...
Not really. I would try to see if I could propose like just a short-term solution, not even something I oversee, just something I can get started.
Sure.
It wouldn't be something I have to like stay around for necessarily. Edgar would feel a tinge of guilt for being so reckless by throwing something in a ritual he didn't understand.
Okay. What do you guys do? Are you gonna go with them?
Turn around and look at Catman Robot.
Boy, I'd hate to live in a town that is underground. Oh no! Macadar, we must go!
Okay, so some of you guys, it seems that one group is definitely headed for Catman Robotics. Is that how it's going?
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna offer up to them, just like, look at them. Should we check on our things and, well, potentially set up shop? And maybe establish a new location, maybe one at such a manner that might...
Quiet, you Orthodox might be destroyed. Freydis and everyone, let's get going. We'll stay in touch as soon as we find out if our home is wrecked.
Okay.
There's always chances to make new workshops elsewhere. Remember that. Stay strong.
then we can't make another frail DOS. Let's go.
You're taking world
I'll-
destruction too well, my
I'll
friend.
keep in contact with sending.
Sure. And are you guys going with Edgar, or are you guys going off on your own errands?
I am gonna go with Edgar, but I'm gonna be kind of like a gatherer. So like, when he sets up the base camp, I'm just gonna go out and
Try and get food for
use my
people.
survival. Yeah, use my survival skills to
Okay.
kill
Are the other three
shit
going
and get
with?
Edgar, so we're looking for work.
You know what we could
I cock my eyebrows.
Oh wait, he has no idea what we're talking about.
Okay.
That was just you and me.
We have some luck rolls to make. Edgar, you're the first. Go for it. You had the first idea there.
Oh, okay.
Or sorry, no, not you rolling luck. This is for Edgar's thing. Roll it, please, Ashley. It's in your hands.
No, why my hands? Oh, we're gonna fail, guys. We're all gonna die.
Aim
We're all
high,
gonna
Willis.
Well, that already
die.
happened.
It's
How much
gonna be a
worse could it
one.
get?
Here we go.
How much worse can it get?
Jinx it! Oh my god!
That's it.
Why?
I told you it's gonna be bad.
It's not worse.
It's not worse.
It's just what you thought it would be when you get
It's
there.
exactly not worse.
As you come up towards your estate here, Edgar, you stare at the impossible. You can't help but think that what you're looking at here is, in a strange way, kind of a miracle. You can feel that this must be related to the fuckery that you've done with the ritual. And though, certainly there are some problems that have been presented for you. In a gargantuan crater that seemingly falls so far down that the bottom cannot be seen, likely a tunnel straight to the Underdark or an unknown hell where demons must lie, there is nothing of your estate, except you look up in the sky, and there you see it hovering a little bit above the tree line, so maybe 40 feet up. There is a large patch of dirt, as though held there by a levitation spell that hovers with your mansion on it. All the surrounding lands are gone, consumed by the crater, but your mansion remains there on its own. Just there, like an island floating up there in the sky with nothing else around it.
What the hell?
Cool.
Edgar, how are we gonna get up there?
I don't know.
Lab.
I don't know what use it would be either for refugees, but I mean, it's isolated from any brigands. The frail and the weak would be safe if we could find a way up. Maybe Tidge could help.
There's
Fly,
no
fly.
guarantee, There's no guarantee that
Okay.
it'll stay up.
Tidge's magic helps you as you guys fly over there, and you guys could see that maybe a long rope bridge would do something like that, but it's definitely pretty messed up. However, it looks as though every stone is pretty much exactly where it should be. No, your estate looks better than it did before. It looks like it's been cleaned, the stone polished and the streets swept, but there's nobody here. It's completely deserted. It's like it's been rolled back in time, but there isn't a single soul.
Is Edgar's baby brother still there?
No.
Sorry.
You got. Why do you gotta bring that up, man?
I don't know.
We don't talk
My
about
heart.
the adopted one.
My heart. No, he ain't adopted. That's a blood relative that's been headshotted.
So do you guys
Okay.
set to trying to make this a refugee camp?
I mean, I would hear Connor's concern, and I do think it's
This
valid.
isn't sustainable. We can't. It. Maybe it'll stay. Maybe not. But it's
I
very.
would-
It's very risky, and especially if you want to bring people here, you can't guarantee.
I would treat this floating island as a monumental symbol of my ignorance and shame in fucking up the ritual. So
Okay.
I would actually probably propose to start breaking everything down and moving the building materials if we could to a stable location.
That would be a massive task for your group. You know that, right?
I mean, I'm assuming the Eldritch Inquisition, if we coordinate with them on,
You have no idea where they are.
Okay. I don't know.
The world is in pandemonium. You guys are out in the wilderness alone by your estate.
Right.
I think we need to. We need to find Catman Robotics.
Okay. I'd be okay with that.
Okay. So you guys see
It
this
doesn't-
and try
It
and
doesn't
call
look
the
like
group?
this is going anywhere.
At least,
They
I mean,
had-
at least I have a cool floating fortress.
To be honest, we don't have a. I guess this could be our base of operations, but they have a home, and we need to see it through. That there may be a chance for them to.
As we cut over to the other group, I need you, Billy, to roll for Vosanux.
Oh
Where is
no.
it? Wait, did we skip?
Oh my god!
Yeah, it was supposed to. Oh.
Yeah, isn't
It was supposed to be Doctor.
Yeah.
Is
No,
Doctor?
just let Doctor roll it.
Cause
He's
that.
Isn't Doctor over here?
No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
that's
he's
me
never
here.
rolled. But you've
Oh,
never
okay.
rolled.
Well, you'll roll the next one then.
Well, I mean,
I mean,
Doctor
it-
roll.
Your table is here, though.
I was going by where the names are. Go ahead. We'll give you a re-roll there, and then we'll pass
Nice.
to Billy next.
Nice.
I've also never rolled.
Oh my god, I don't like when it does this.
Oh.
Okay.
Technically, that's triple of the pass.
You guys return. Vosanux is not what it used to be. It has suffered catastrophic damage, and as you might imagine with such an earthquake, the upper portions of the city are almost entirely destroyed. 80% of them swallowed into the earth, but the dwellings underneath have partially survived. It looks like most of the upper city fell on one side of the lower city, leaving one long cliff face more or less intact, though everything is obviously in shambles. I'd like you guys to Billy, roll luck to see which side it was on and if the group has a shop to call home.
I'd be happy.
Ooh.
Okay.
Come on, Frilda.
It's directly across, so that if you actually walk onto the outside mezzanine that basically is the front lawn of your shop, you can see just absolute destruction on the opposite side wall. But your shop
phew,
is
that was just
perfectly
close.
safe.
Wait, which side? The lug side? Are they
The lugs
gone?
are literally next to you, so they're fine. You
Okay,
guys
so
are both
sorry.
okay.
Ah,
Hey,
shit.
this is.
It's like
Right.
half of the city got axed, and you guys were on the good half.
What about the rest of the Empire?
Now, as you guys return, it seems that the Empire knows of your coming here, and there is some notes that have been left at your door as though nothing had really happened. And you find that the Empire has called upon you guys, given that your new commitment. It seems that Sir Bondax, before going on the siege, had sent off mail and informed everybody that you guys had joined, and now, as your formal members, you've been requested to report to the Council in Orosren as soon as possible. It's at that time that you get this message from your friends. You've been traveling for a few days while others have been traveling to the estate and looking around, and you hear from them that the estate is a bit troublesome, and they want to get a bit of a sit-rep. Do you tell them about what's happened?
Yeah, we'll let him know.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys are all aware of this. Now, what's the plan? What are you guys doing next?
So, can we find Fraildos?
Oh,
Yeah,
roll
can we
luck,
check
please,
on the
whoever's got it
people
next.
we know, and then
Soup,
potentially the
that's you.
sewers as well before we head out?
Dude, that's you. No,
No,
don't
you
be
have to
slap
roll.
die. No.
You have to roll the luck
Excuse
die.
you.
This is the christened luck die.
Live and die by it.
Mostly die by it.
Damn.
That guy cannot get a break, and it seems that he must have been in some other part of town, because when the wreckage came down, he was never found. Granted, they've not counted all the dead or anything, but it looks like Fraildas has yet to be recovered. He's missing.
Maybe he's in the Underdark with the were-rats.
Could
He
we
might be okay.
check Harold? Or at least where he used to be.
Yes, I really hope the sewers are not destroyed.
Ah. Who's next for luck?
Gotta be Makadar. We're going.
I think
I
I
think
am.
it's Dax and then Mac
Yeah.
here.
Jax, yeah. Oh.
The way to the sewers is incredibly difficult, and everything has been pretty badly mangled up. But you are able to get back into the facility, and it looks like, by its strange shielded magic, it is intact. But the hunter-killer is nowhere to be found, and you guys have no idea where it is on Earth that Harold might be off to, if he's even alive. At least there's the facility. Maybe it could be of some use.
Let's leave him a note. In case he comes back.
Okay. You guys give him a little note there. Text me if you find this. And are you guys intending to have the two groups meet back up?
Yeah.
I think for sure, if Solsland's government completely abandoned its people and we had the offer for the Empire, and we know Catman Robotics is checking out Vosenix, then I think that would probably be our next step, right, guys?
I would like to go to Oris Ren.
Oh,
We probably have let you know that we're
Okay.
on our way to the capital.
Alright, you guys choose to meet back up in the capital, and I'd like the next person, Magnar, roll luck, please, to see how Oris Ren is doing.
Here you are, sir. Right on top of your die.
nice roll. I have good feelings about it.
The capital, too, has sustained heavy damage. And
Jesus.
it turns out that large wings of the place have been absolutely demolished. In fact, the Grand Council building at the center there has taken so much damage that you see the meeting that you guys are supposed to go to, all these officials and their guards and such, just being held in the middle of a large open plaza that's still intact. Now, unlike over in Solsland, it looks like the authorities here have been cracking down as much as they can, and there is some semblance of calm here. Maybe it's just because it's more days past, and when you guys went to Solsland, it was the day of the catastrophe. But it looks like people are attempting to rebuild a city that has lost probably about 60 or 70% of what it had before. And when you guys get to the Senate, both of your groups meet back up, you share the news and everything, and you guys are informed of the grand catastrophe and the extent of it. At this point, this is the key moment where you find out how messed up the world is. And through different reports, you find out the effects. And there is most of the world has been just completely cavitied in, and the material plane is incredibly damaged, and most of the surrounding planes, the mirror ones, like the Shadowfell and the Feywild, have also reports of the same thing. But the other planes seem to more or less be fine. There is, however, talk of seizing upon the advantage here, because the Yuan-Ti have been erased from the south, and you guys are hailed as heroes for doing so, and the goal is to rebuild faster than anybody else can, and it looks like if somebody can do so, it might be the Empire. Now, with this, you guys are in a semi-normal situation. The city is obviously in repair mode, but it's now time to look on to what you guys want to do with the rest of your lives.
Earl is going to just, whether the group wants to come with him or not, he's heading off to Innenbar to check on the rest of the Wilhelms.
Okay.
I was going to suggest that Colco just said that you have hundreds of siblings. Maybe you should lead the cat clan.
Well, I might have to get them into the military. I think the Empire has a lot of work to do.
Well, you certainly are noble.
We're about to take over the world.
That laugh had some sinister thoughts behind it.
How about the rest of you guys? Does anybody else have a game plan here?
Oh, I was contemplating jumping into the beam of light, but you know that was a no-go.
There was one
I
guy
thought
that
about
did
it
that.
too.
It didn't end well.
Spoiler alert. I guess for Edgar, having seen the incompetence of the Inquisition reigning over Solsland, I guess he would kind of buy into the idea of the Empire making a more stable Skyfall for his own people. And he'd probably buy into the rebuild effort as much as possible, as long as he could coordinate some kind of relief up north where he could start expanding the Empire's influence, as long as it meant a stable and peaceful transition for the people of Solsland.
Do you become an Imperial citizen and sign in like the rest of the gang?
Well, we've had so many positive... I mean, the Empire for Edgar is not an evil, but a political body he understands, and the Inquisition isn't. So yeah, he'd probably become a member, and as long as he could like I said, coordinate something up north. I'd be down to help locally and then work my way up.
An away party is set up. You know what the next phase of your life is to be. You'll rebuild the North, but you'll be bringing with it some add-ons here. Clearly, the Inquisition cannot be trusted to deal with things the way that they have, and the Empire seems to have things down. They absorb you in and graciously accept your offer to join, and before long, an away party is set up, and the plans are being laid down, and in a few years, that'll likely be what you'll be up to. How about anybody else? So Edgar's going to be headed up there. What are you guys doing? Earl, you're going to Inambar.
Dominic would probably follow orders.
Okay, you do what the Empire needs of you.
But with the added twist of he would put Fovecci before the Empire. If Fovecci needed something,
I'd like you to... who's got it next? Roll luck to see if Fovecci's alive.
Hopefully.
Oh yeah, I hope so. Otherwise, this completely just devastates him. That would be.
You're up, Rillo. Go for it.
Oh, it is me.
Roll it like a normal person. Nice. Maybe. Oh yeah!
My boy!
Fovecci's shop is intact. You guys, have talks with him. He's incredibly happy to see that you guys have all made it. Obviously, the world is in a terrible place right now, and he's thankful that there are still some friends around, and he's doing okay. So you return to Fovecci then, and try to help him out when you can in between work with the Empire. Mackinac and Colcoat, what about you guys? Your shop is intact.
Yeah, but I think given the opportunity that we just joined the Empire, and there's no more snakes to the south, Mackinac might try and lead an expedition to the south to go build like a new city or something. Try and get himself like in charge of that.
Sure. They would agree to that. Having an elite on a mission like that, which they've already kind of planned to move further south, they're more than happy to have you go with. How about you, Colcoat?
Well, I would try to use some pull as destroyer of snakes and my crown to point the Empire in the right direction, like giving speeches like this Inquisition, all this trickery and sneaking around. Instead of telling us how to stop the ritual, they wanted us to put something into it. You cannot trust people like that.
So you become a politician.
Yeah, politician. Get some influence. If I can, maybe, try to, if the city gets built, try to, hey, Mackinac should be, leader of that city.
Okay, very nice. How about you guys over here? Anybody have an idea for them?
I have an idea. There'd be a lot of guilt for what we had done, not understanding. So I think for a while I would probably split off.
Okay.
And in an effort to gather information, there's been so much chaos. There's probably been a lot of history and knowledge lost. So I would do my best to probably starting since we were in Aris Run, and that's kind of a focal point for kind of our group, like branching out and coming back.
Yeah.
I would try to start small, gather as many books and knowledge as possible, probably starting in a small shop.
Okay.
And see where it goes from there. I'd want it to be more of my dream is kind of like a library, but.
All right. Anybody else?
I'm gonna do something kind of similar to Kayla can actually split off.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be kind of like finding people and then showing them like my hunting skills and all that, and try and get them so they can gather their own food and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then, maybe eventually travel down south, as maybe someday have the possibility of running into Catman Robotics there.
Okay. Tidge, Annabelle, any ideas?
I have one more thing. I'm sorry. I would take in as many less kids that may have been displaced. Kind of start my own mini orphanage, if that makes sense.
Okay. Tidge and Annie.
Keelik, you can't get away from me that easily. You're never going to. I'll stick to my promise that I made at the beginning
Okay.
of the campaign.
Somebody has to feed him to skin and bones. Tidge, what about you? What are you doing here?
So, I mean, the first thing I would do getting into Oris Run is check in on my family, see if they're still around and if they've made it through.
The city has been through tough times. It looks like Kalik holds your family's life in his hands. Roll the d20.
Oh fuck! I wanted to roll for my own fate.
We can do that from here on out now that you guys are splitting. Tidge, you roll.
Okay.
Blessed be the D20. Amen. Oh!
9.
It looks as though your family is in partial disarray. There has been one death, unfortunately, during a sinkhole that had occurred, and some of like your extended family, basically. But it looks like your immediate family is okay. So the Tidge line has gotten smaller, but the people that you knew best are still about.
Alright. I guess the rest of, aside from like keeping in touch with everybody, the biggest priority would be trying to do what I can to reestablish the librarian as, if not like a power, but like bring him back into recognition, like
Okay.
so people know that he exists and stuff.
We will start.
And bolster.
We'll loop around here, and first up, Edgar, I'd like you to roll a 20, please, to see how your rebuild in the north goes. It's a tough endeavor, obviously, but after a year of prep, you set out, and there, showing up, you find out that things have gotten quite chaotic. The wizards, deeming their losses to be incredibly great, abandon the city. Some of them stay. Clearly there was a schism amongst them, but some of the others actually used a teleport spell that has caused the Eldritch Tower to disappear from this realm altogether, probably taken somewhere else. The rest have been left to fend for themselves, and the trust in the wizards has been so low that those who stayed with good intentions have not exactly been looked to for help all that much. It's a bit anarchy. And when you show up, your incredibly persuasive words are able to sway the people in your favor, and you basically annex and absorb Solsland into the Empire just through a long campaign of words. You find that the entire city is incredibly damaged, but you're able to win the hearts and minds over time and start to work the thing in your favor. As you have to be here for quite a while, operating as lawman and governor and so many other things, a spiritual center to the people in certain ways, what do you plan to do with your long life as you go into the older years?
I'd probably want to set up, if the Empire allows it, a kind of local council that's governed by both mages and common people. So mages don't have wholesale control of the north like they did in the past.
Okay.
And then I'd probably look to see if, wielding my influence, I could determine how stable my estate is, if it could be lowered, and then just start life, you know? Maybe find a woman, maybe start a family, something like that.
Sure. I would say that you could work this council idea with relative ease, and the Empire would allow it. It's only for city laws, nothing big like sweeping decisions. That, of course, will be left to the Empire. But when it comes to municipal level, things can be solved between wizards and people, different elected officials from the people. And after that, it looks for you like the mission is becoming one of rebuilding your family line. And while getting your castle down out of that little spot on the sky might be difficult, you can start to repopulate the world with Lyles. I would like you to roll luck for your romance, please, to see how that goes.
Oh my god. Giving in to the Papa Lyle.
How potent is the spunk? Well, no, Papa Lyle wanted to use me as a rape vessel, so I didn't.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah, but he still wanted you to procreate.
I am a spinster, sir. Or maybe she's just very homely. I don't know which it is.
Okay. You do eventually find love there, and it's a bit of an uneasy thing. But you have a few kids with a lady, and tragedy strikes when she eventually passes away during childbirth. So it's not an all happy story. But you do manage to create some liles to further the family line, and I would like you to roll luck here for your progeny.
I feel like this is like Crusader Kings. Do I get the fucking autism or do I get the genius?
You broke him.
Average.
Oh,
Okay.
I get the slightly above average kids. Fuck yeah.
Your wife, homely as she was, has left you, however,
No!
a son and a daughter, and they grow up to both be fine children. And as far as fixing your mansion goes, go ahead and roll luck.
Which
Can I
kid does he
figure out-
secretly hate because it's the one that his wife
Which-
died giving birth to?
Which one did I have second? Who's the youngest?
I'm gonna flip a coin here, actually. So 1 to 10, it's the girl. Let's see. Okay, so girl was second.
So she would probably be the first female second son ever, and I would like raise her as a paladin as I was raised.
Sure.
And then the first son would be what my older brother was supposed to be.
Okay. So roll for the mansion here. Luck does eventually come to you, though. And as you're getting a little bit older, you find out that a couple of the servants who survived the tragedy in Soulsland and heard about your return, they had scattered to other towns, but eventually make their way back to work on the estate. And though you have to relocate the thing, you do eventually rebuild your family home. It's in your last few years, as you're getting older here, and your beard is growing quite gray, that your kids are coming into their own, preparing to take on the mantle of rulership and nobility, and your new home has been refashioned, with minor changes here and there, reformed anew, much like your entire line, which has been your entire quest up to this point. And as the last few stones are put in, you kind of let out a sigh of relief. And that is where you pass, Edgar. Much older now, you occasionally hear back from the other group and their weird escapades across the land, but this is truly where you need to be. And making sure that the world is good for your kids and that your home is in order, you manage to do both. It's not perfect, and the ride along the way is incredibly difficult, but you do eventually pass on the Lyle name and lead a pretty crazy life. And eventually, when you do pass away, your tombstone there is commemorated with a statue in town in Soulsland that talks about the great reformer who came in and rebuilt the place.
Aww.
We go on next to Earlabald. Earl, I need you to roll for Innenbar. What has become of your family? Okay. Things for you are not as fortunate. When you get back to Innenbar, you find that your family was among those who were swallowed up in the catastrophe. However, there was a mild inheritance placed to you, and it seems that a couple of relics that your family had stowed away in a local vault are passed into your possession, and they are left as mementos to you. A couple things obviously related to the dart-throwing tradition that has been your family's mainstay. What do you intend to do next?
Earl leaves and heads down to Vossanax.
Okay.
He's going to spend a few weeks just searching the streets for Fraildos, or trying to find any traces of Harold underground.
Okay. You go on a wild search mission, trying to find these people. What do you intend to do afterwards when you don't find them?
He'll eventually return down to the location where it all started, the little clearing outside of the city, in the just on the edge of the Spear Hills where Gaius died. And he'll hold a little private personal funeral for Fraildos and Gaius and the rest of his family line.
Okay.
For eventually moving back to the city, determined to, keep Colcoat alive with whatever he does, and start up the Earl or the Wilhelm family line once again.
Okay. When you arrive at that spot there, you feel something. There's a certain lingering spirit here. You know where those emotions come from, given what has happened here. And I would like you to roll luck, please, as you enter the place. It's at this point that something goes wrong. You have been keeping the dart close to yourself for a long time. The golden effect that had come over you had left after the ritual, but you could still feel its grandiose power, and at some point returning to this place, you feel that it leaves you. But you also feel that it leaves you not like it's attempting to escape you, but like it needs to be somewhere else, almost. And as it goes, somebody is hot micing and needs to stop. Titch, goddammit.
Sorry.
It's all good. As the dart leaves, by some miracle, a beam of light comes down, and striking the earth there, Gaius is resurrected and brought back. And you have no way to really explain how the miracle happens. You just feel like the dart was almost traded or something like that for his life.
Whoa. That... Gaius?
Friend? What's become of me? What's going on? I remember frogs.
Oh, I have
You're
so much to
massive.
tell you.
The world is certainly not the same, Gaius. You come back to a strange place, but Earl fills you in on all the crazy things that have happened. And the two of you, I assume, go off to meet the rest of the crew?
I'll just nod.
Okay.
Hey, I'll cook you some dart-shaped eggs on. Well done.
Earl lets out just a huge grin and leads them to the big city.
Alright. You head back towards the city. We'll continue that in a moment because it'll rely on what the other people are doing. But before that, we'll cut to one storyline that isn't related. Kalik, I would like you to roll, please, for Ilos.
Sure. I wouldn't be doing it.
Oh, no?
I'd still want to be
In the
kind of
capital?
central to like the whole group. So, is Aris Ren or is
Oris Ren's the capital. It's right here.
Vosnox.
is
Where?
Vossonix? Where's that's right there.
That's where their shop was over here. Yeah.
Where does there seem to be more like knowledge in general, like
Seven.
available?
Probably Oris Ren out of the two, if that's what you mean.
Okay. Actually, there may be more opportunity in Vossonix, with so much displaced. So I'd actually go there.
Okay.
If they didn't have like a central, like library or something like that, I would begin planting seeds there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll luck, please. This is for your library.
$14.
Okay. The library thing goes reasonably well, and when you return there, it's through connections with Fovecci, a shopkeep here who knew the rest of your group quite well, that you're able to start up such a thing. Some donations come in from here and there, and gradually you put the thing together. Annabelle accompanies you for this, and the two of you, using your extra manpower, know-how, and the incredible magic that you've accrued over time, are able to put this together. I'd like you to roll for the orphanage.
Sure. My goal for that is initially just getting people, just to. I have a lot of. I'm able to help a lot of people, and eventually I'd want, after gathering that all that information, is making it from an orphanage more into a school.
Okay.
Not great. 8.
Okay. You're able to strike up the orphanage here and do some teaching for the kids, but you never really get to grow it to the illustrious size that you had hoped. It's not really a profession that pays a whole lot, at least not the way the world is right now. But you do manage to help a good number of people. As you begin to grow older here, having spent many years working on the project, What do you look to as you start to move into your later age?
Can I wait for Annie to go through some things on her end?
Well, I think she's just tagging with you, is she not?
You want me to go through menopause? Is that what you're asking?
Roll for menopause.
No. Did you have anything?
No.
You don't have any
I
aspirations?
just wanted to go on an adventure.
Fuck, we went on one. I'd probably settle down with her and start a family and, yeah, take care of people, try to
Okay.
share as much knowledge as possible.
This one's on you then, Annabelle. Roll for demon babies.
You bet.
Spread Arx's like principles and
Okay. A 9.
They retarded.
Fortune smiles upon you guys as... Let me make a couple rolls here. The two of you have twin daughters out of nowhere.
Oh shit.
And from there, you guys attempt to continue on with the school. You guys are eventually known as a pillar of the community. Once great heroes, those things you don't talk about too much. Now it's more so a helpful place on the block that kind of keeps the strings between families together and picks up for those who can't really pick up themselves. And as time grows older here, your kids begin to develop and you guys begin to get older. What it is that they will do with their lives, who knows exactly, as they are still young adults. But you guys begin to move into those last of years. And it's there that you stay in town, getting to watch Vosniks gradually come back together. Portions of the ceiling put back until eventually it's sealed, and the different sides excavated and rebuilt. You get to see it finally put back together, though it's clear that the damage has been done, and there are obvious areas where the scars of the past linger. And the two of you grow old there and eventually perish in the school that you built.
every day I would plead for RX for kind of forgiveness for the I don't know, foolish, reckless, just the thoughtless actions we committed.
Roll luck.
It goes completely against like the religious teachings that RX, like his pillars and so.
RX tells you that there is one time where he comes down to you, and in a moment with God there, he explains that he'll forgive you on the one condition that you continue to study and learn and help those to do the same for the rest of your life. And true enough to that, you do so. In fact, your final hours, when they discover your body, you're at your desk there, dutifully writing notes and working on something where presumably a stroke or something had taken you.
I can be happy with that.
Should have death warded yourself, you stupid bitch.
Every fucking day.
Dominic, you were headed to where exactly? You were going on some Empire business for what they wanted, and you wanted to help Flavecci, was that right?
Essentially, yeah. Just I'm going to become what the Empire needs and what Flavecci needs. Of just like if they need something done, Dominic will do it. He will go and just. Okay. He will talk someone out of it. He will talk someone into it. He will make someone fucking scared out of their mind, and he will eventually just hope that his patron gives him some idea of what he needs. But if not, then Flavecci is going to be the next best bet. And
okay, roll for Flavecci first then, because you do get some time with him. Given that you're an elite, there is some leniency in your days off kind of thing, and you're able to help him out. Okay. You're able to help out with Flavecci here and do a little bit of work around the shop and get things fixed up. And you're also able to help move some products and such. It's many years later when the strange demons return back to Vosniks here, and you actually assist in getting them a lot of the books that eventually fill their library and the school. But eventually, the Empire finally calls, and I need you to roll luck, please.
Mike, you're hot miking again.
Sorry. I don't even know why.
Ooh, that's a reroll.
Oh!
And perhaps a good reason.
Tabletop!
The level of jankiness. Oh,
I'm going completely average here.
We burnt our luck at the beginning of the session.
Well, there's still plenty to go. You're only halfway through the characters. There's trouble brewing on the horizon, as one might expect. The Empire calls to you, and after having spent many years using Fovecchi's connections and running errands to get the school up and Fovecchi's business back to its previous spot, you are eventually called into service. And for this, you find out the reason is war, over towards the desert. In Seba, the place has been fractured, and recently a group of necromancers has taken over the place, but they are not the sort of peaceful, keep-to-yourselves kind of force that they once were. And as the Empire marches and extends a hand to them, it eventually comes to the point where it's time to steamroll them in the Empire's great expansion towards the north. You're older now, and you serve as a commander. You're certainly more in a lead role, though, as I'd imagine, you find yourself close to the front lines anyway. Hundreds of soldiers on your left and right as you march in grand formation on the city to meet your enemy. I'd like you to roll luck, please, to see how this goes.
I want to add some flavor text to this because this was an idea that kind of, well, Tidge and I kind of went over a tiny bit. Polymorph was in our arsenal, and during this fight, I was hoping maybe at some point I might be able to pop into a T-Rex. Now that I'm seasoned, maybe, just maybe, leading a legion into Seba, crush them.
Okay,
Might be
go
led
for
by
it, T-Rex.
who knows? Maybe you fight a skeletal T-Rex summoned by necromancer, and you have a T-Rex war.
Okay. Using your magic there, you fill the enemy with stories of the long-forgotten enemy, the great lizards that once roamed the land, only now found in rumored portions to the south. You take one of their forms and lead the army, and it becomes a terrifying tale that goes scattering through those who survive the battle as you retake Seba. But there's no rest for you. There's no returning back home. Now it's on to the next city, and soon you march on Everwatch as you go towards the north. Roll luck.
I just want to say, as with my character, like, during the campaign, don't want to take any, like, items or money during this.
Okay.
I want it all to be sent back to either Fovecchi or to any of Catman Robotics or of the orphanage/school.
If your luck rolls continue to be good, you'll probably send quite a bit to them.
Oh.
Before we continue here, I'd like to mention a minor retcon, as the school that you guys make ends up getting a very large donation towards its latter years. And you guys get to see in your elderly days the creation of a pretty impressive institution, thanks to money that comes in from Gaius, given the spoils that he must be collecting on the front lines. He doesn't send much as far as sending spell back to you, the occasional note here on what's happening, but you hear that he's pushed ever and ever north. And eventually, you guys hear of his death. Dominic.
Oh, go ahead. I was just going to say I would do my best to be a central hub for each member, like casting, sending, just to keep people informed, and if they needed any, I would try my best to track it down for them.
Okay.
And be like a central information hub for them.
Okay. Dominic, you eventually pass in a great battle. It's much later. You're probably in that time where the knees are creaking almost unbearably and such, and the crick in your back is making your bow shots more difficult. By the time that you get up in towards Everwatch, a couple of years have passed since the campaign in Seba there, and you've taken on a lot of injuries. And though the priests have tried to heal you, well, we all know that sometimes there are limits to what they can do. It's the fight against the dwarves that proves to be the most difficult. Your dinosaur form isn't as much help here underground and in the tight corridors, and it's there fighting against the fortress within a fortress, so to speak, that you are eventually cast down. I'd like you to roll for the Empire here to see if things succeed past your death. You make a great sacrifice It's in an incredibly heroic show of force that you go down and manage to open the final gates. And though you are unfortunately unable to be recovered, it seems that the rest of the city is taken. And though you'll never exactly know, the rest of you remember you as a hero who had come back during the days after the Armageddon had wiped through the land and eventually spread the Empire far, moving its border all the way from its previous area tucked behind the mountains, all the way up towards here, right to Everwatch. And that is your story. Arillo, you go to help out some people here and there, and you're also hoping to, after that, eventually make it back in towards the Empire to meet with your friends, yes?
Yeah, I also kind of want to like throw a little else in there.
Sure, yeah,
I
what's
kind of
up?
want to follow my chief in creating my own kind of tribe down in the southern tier of the world.
Okay. Go ahead
Have
and
them
roll
follow.
luck for me then, please.
Alright.
This will be for the first portion.
I also want to get married.
Okay.
11.
You managed to help a few people here and there. There's no shortage of those who are down on their luck, and having a strong man come by, or, somebody who can provide security is definitely useful. After helping the random peasants here and there, you eventually turn your eyes towards other things, and go to see if things can be helped back in Vossanax. You look for your former friends, trying to seek them out. Go ahead and roll luck.
That is a 2.
This, however, does not happen. And when you get back towards there, it seems that most of them are off on other errands, and you are unable to find them. It's that awkward time before the 2 demons come back and such, and the others are off on campaign. You turn to something else, and decide to go and see about finding more Goliaths, and starting a tribe down towards the south. Go ahead and roll luck.
Come on, big money. Aww. What a dick move, filthy slut.
Where are you trying to settle? Whereabouts here in the southern portion? Where would you want to try and start this?
I was gonna try and go for, like, somewhere. Where's the tab? Right around here, or
Okay.
Where we carpet bombed the snakes.
Okay.
well, or maybe right here. Let's go right here.
All right.
Right on the edge of the water.
You go on an adventure to try and start up your own clan there, and unfortunately, you find that it's incredibly difficult to get people to come with. You manage to grab a couple of Goliaths, but certainly not one large enough to start your own tribe. The few of you, maybe a half dozen, make your way over towards this land that you've chosen out, and find the jungles are still inhospitable as ever, though free of Wanti, it seems. Once there, with this small group, what do you intend to do as you get into your later years?
Kind of want to try and, have them follow Dysinin and
Roll
make
luck.
I'm also gonna make my polearm like the symbol of Dysinin's wish and myself.
Okay.
And fucking 7.
You attempt to get these people to follow in your footsteps, and you're successful. The fact that you are one of Dysonin's chosen carries a great amount of weight, and it seems that the Stormlord is willing to hear you out. He proposes a trial for you, and asks that you place your people through a grand storm here, which they will have to weather or perish. This storm comes along eventually, and you watch as your congregation, now essentially the leader of a cult or a small priesthood out in the middle of nowhere, goes through the greatest trial that they've been preparing for, and most of them are cast down. Only a couple of them succeed. And as you get older, you are left with a few who may become priests of Dyson themselves, but it seems that most of them have perished in the attempt. By now, you're an elderly man, and there's not much more for you in this world. And you can feel that the time is coming to an end. Do you have any last thing you want to do? Obviously, you're going to be limited by the fact that you're much later in life.
Yeah, I can't create any little Pelagianos. So I'd like to Well, you know, I'm gonna go
What?
out on a good note.
You
And I'm
pote
gonna
until
go-
the end. What
What?
do you mean? You can't
What?
create it.
I'm close to the end. There's no way that that's gonna work anymore.
Are you serious right now?
What?
Okay.
You're a Goliath.
No.
Go smoke some herb, get a fucking hard on, and pump a baby in someone.
Sure, fine. I'll do that.
I mean, you
Okay.
probably won't get to see them, but
Roll for baby.
Be
Okay.
one of those guys who has a kid at 55 years old and doesn't have to see them grow up.
I think
Winning.
it was like 54.
Success!
Oh shit.
Your last
There's
adventure
one more
consists
thing.
of a few short relationships here and there that eventually do yield offspring. And though you hear word of the kids that you've sowed in the tavern over here and the brothel over there, you don't really have a lot of time for that. You and your couple of priesthood members have other things to do. Dyson has sent you on a quest, and unfortunately, you never finish that. Old age
Oh,
eventually takes
was-
you. And
I was gonna ask if I could, in a way, go out on a really cool dying note, but you've already killed me.
Sure.
But what I was gonna do is I was just gonna head out into the water
Okay.
and then raise my polearm up in the air and then have Dyson strike me down.
Oh,
Ah, you could do that. In your final days, you feel that you aren't going to be up to one last battle, and to be honest, there's not much around to challenge you as the world's kind of changed, at least in this area. You walk into the ocean and call upon your god, holding up the gift that he had once given you, and there offer your life to him, and he takes it, and more. As you're cast down by thunderous lightning there, the last thing you can hear is the vague prayers of the couple of Goliaths there on the beach. And you know somewhere out there are random baby Orillos somewhere, half Goliaths that have been seated. But that's not really important. More so a strange thing you decided to do in your latter years. But there is some good here to the final end of the story, which is that Dyson does not only strike you down and kill you, but you are granted a place in his heaven up above and get to live there in his plane of heavenly existence as one of his chosen. And then we cut over to Mackinac. Mackinac, you want to return to the shop, yes? Oh no, you want to lead an expedition down south to extend the borders there, right?
I mean, it doesn't seem like there's going to be much in the way of, like, things happening at the shop if I returned.
That's
Like,
fair. Yeah.
You know, Feraldas is gone, everybody's kind of splitting up.
I did send money there. There is a trust fund set up in.
There's new floors and stuff.
He wouldn't sell the shop, but he would probably go and take this opportunity to go south and try and, you know, make a bigger name, get more influence.
Okay. You decide to head further in towards the south, leading a group of different members of the Empire in hopes to find a good place to colonize. Maybe there's a new spot that can be turned into a city here now that the Wanti haven't been holding the place. And they also want to see the wreckage site, as that might be useful as well. I'd like you to roll luck on this endeavor.
Oh boy.
No!
The jungle overgrowth has consumed all the area where the 1T once lived, and it's kind of how you expected. Everything here grows so rampantly. You remember all the trees that had to be chopped down around the fort just for a decent line of sight. That's continued. Even in this Armageddon-stricken world, the jungles are as teeming and wild as ever. It doesn't look like there's going to be much. You guys decide to push past that and go further down towards the south. And I would like you to roll luck, please.
Hey. Yes.
Okay. You travel further down, and as you guys are sweeping through these areas, which you have previously not really been able to kind of reach, you find on the opposite side of the lake there is a decent spot. And here, in a small clearing, you guys decide to finally put down camp, and tents are set up there. There's no real way to get a road out there, but boats can ferry across the lake, and they can also travel through the water, and that proves to be incredibly useful, traveling the river in order to get over here. And soon you begin to set up a new town. What do you plan to do after that?
long term, essentially go back to my original goal of try and get my hands on Titanite blueprints and build more simulacrum.
Roll luck, please.
I would like to add a little extra something to this luck roll if I can.
Is he doing it?
No.
He's doing it!
He earned it fair and square.
He does have like the skeleton of a simulacrum. He just needs to put a
Roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. It was so worth it!
Being faithful to a god that is known for his apathy can be a difficult thing. Your conversations with him are non-existent, and his signs basically don't exist. And even at times, you have to consult the scriptures just to try and remember what it is that he's about, because you never really have any contact. And there are also not that many followers, apart from the simulacrum, who essentially owe Titan their lives. It's perhaps not surprising that one day, at complete randomness, when you're there, setting up some random building, putting up a piece of timber, that you see something odd, and pull out a Titanite blueprint from underneath a piece of trash nearby. That's when the quest begins, and you start on this. The Empire is willing to give funds, and from the war hero who has already passed away, Dominic Tyrannosaurus Rex, you're able to go ahead and continue building one of these, and you manage to actually create your own simulacrum. But it doesn't end there. As you're getting older and older, the parts are beginning to fail, and things are becoming more and more difficult for you. And though we've set up this luck roll, and that's going to continue playing some stuff, I need you to roll just a regular luck roll right now for how long you live.
There's no chance of me like repairing myself?
There is, and that's what this is about.
Okay.
So if you roll well here, you'll be immortal. If you roll poorly, then not so much.
It's
good
enough.
Oh,
Or is it janked?
Wait, what?
I think that's janked.
Yeah, I think it is.
Alright. Other die. Whoa, not other die.
Okay.
Alright.
Aw, man.
You are eventually taken by a catastrophic part failure that occurs at a time when the Empire does not immediately have the funding to repair you, as you're quite expensive, and the experts to do so aren't around, so they can't even do it and put it on loan or anything like that. However, when put kind of into like the grand scale of things, it's not really a big deal, because in your lifetime you live about 400 years and get to see the world change quite a bit, but you don't really notice it. You stay in your own little shop, and Catman Robotics plays host to essentially your building of simulacrum full time. And I would like you to roll 3d6s to see how many of these robots you end up building before you perish, as Titanite blueprints keep showing up completely randomly. Okay. 8 more strange robots put out onto the world, some of them clearly modeled after man, others with strange weaponry on them, absorbed up by the Empire to become weapons of war. But for you, the creation of something so grand is reward of its own. When you're working on that 8th robot, you've put the last few pieces together, go searching out, wondering if you'll go to get some random parts and then just find another one of these blueprints laying around when the catastrophic breakdown happens. They find your body in an alleyway sometime later. You're there clutching some scrap you had intended to use, probably to build a new arm or a leg for one of these robots. You're revered as a hero. They're unable to put you back together, but your body is essentially held up, and through a couple of cleverly placed metal rods, you're turned into your own statue, which the Empire remembers forever and actually moves. They want to put it over into the capital, but Vosnex petitions and works quite hard to make sure that you stay right where you are at the center of the city. Tidge. You wanted to go and make sure that your family was alright, and then you wanted to see to the librarian, yes?
Yeah, so like, first, what I would try and do is spend a little time trying to get the Brindlestock Toy Company back.
Okay. Roll luck.
What? No tribute to the 15 previous fallen parties? That
Hold your
Oh shit!
Okay, it's at this point I have to ask, what is the toy? Do you do like a toy line setup about something?
I mean, yeah. So it'd just be it'd be welfare robotics.
Okay. And you go ahead and, you know what? You've got a lot of source material up there. You're like, gosh, all these guys, they have huge legacies, and they're basically heroes. The Empire controls half the world, thanks to all the deeds that you guys have done, and soon they'll hold the whole thing. These are basically like the greats of your culture, in a way. And so you create toys of them, and they become massive hits, extremely popular. Your toy shop grows too big for its britches, and soon becomes a factory in a way, subsidiaries here and there. Soon, you can't even keep up the demand with just that, and you have to look on to other things, as you find that the toy company has to almost be managed by other people, as it's grown so large. The CEO can only do so much.
So, as I start to get older, I guess I'd like to take some of that money and put it towards establishing or re-establishing the librarian, and with goals of, hopefully, I would say, maybe creating a temple for him.
Roll luck.
Resurrect him, bitch. Oh my god, you're rolling fuego, son.
Once this is done, with all the riches in the world, you turn to God. These are the last few things that you need to take care of, obviously. And you want to set things up for the librarian as best you can, given how low he's been cast. And you see to it, trying to bring about the order once more. The way that this is done actually comes to you with a bit of randomness, as a letter from Fovechi comes to you. You remember him as a friend of those others from your group. And he hands to you some tomes that he believes you might want when he hears that you're trying to start this up. And it seems that he actually knows a bit about the librarian, and says that these might be some guarded texts that would be better off if they were just kept in your hands instead of everybody else's. And so in doing so, you take up the tradition of the librarian. You start a vault, a library in a way, one that's not really meant to be read by anybody else, an archive more so, and start to put these volumes away. And as you do, things begin to change, and over time, you eventually ascend. As you're getting older and older, your body becomes frail, but your soul is emboldened by that which you intend to do. And it carries on to one point, one day, where your body collapses and you realize you're staring down at it, and you're now a glowing form. The book is not what it used to be. There's no presence in it. That seems to be gone, somehow meshed with yourself as you've been carrying it for so long. You become the new librarian, and pass as a demigod into the other world. The next few people to stumble upon the doors of your archive are hearing whispers of you from beyond the door, and some of them have ears that you're able to latch onto, and the congregation starts anew.
Damn, you a god now.
Kolko.
20 other parties, just stepping stones.
Yes.
So, you had a couple of things that you wanted to do here. What was the plan?
Well, I guess let's be a politician in the Empire.
Right.
Use my influence.
I would like you to roll luck, please.
Earl's definitely gonna be supporting him.
Oh, the fedora.
No!
Okay. The thing with your story, Earl, we had that on hold because you wanted to go back to the Empire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when you get back there, you find a few things. Now that we've kind of gone through everyone's story, I can tell you what's going on. There's an incredibly, insanely popular toy shop run by your friend Tidge. There's a famous school run by the demons. It seems that Arillo has run off into the random wilds. You find out that Dominic is currently on campaign, and Macknar the same down towards the south. Colcoat, though, is actually in town and seems to have more time on his hands as he's attempting his life as a politician here and running into a bit of resistance at first. He's got a following, but it doesn't look like he's going to make it to the upper offices, at least not yet. In a weird way, the last bit of Colcoat's story becomes a bit of a duet with you two here. What do you two want to do?
Would it sway anybody if I convince them that by me putting the good luck idol in there, that's the only reason why there's still good luck in the world? And that all good luck is thanks to me?
I would say you can do that, but it'll be a bold make or break career move thing here. It'll be a big luck roll. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Go for it. Roll.
Yes, doctor.
Go big or go home.
Come on, man.
I'm going home.
Oh, I freaked out my cat.
It works. Sure enough. This new line that you sell to them, you kind of come off campaign and you return, you think about it, you come back with this new zinger, and it works, and people pick up on it. Whether or not you believe it yourself, who knows?
Oh, I believe it.
Oh, okay. For sure. You put that in there purposefully, and goddamn, the only reason there's any bit of this world left is because of the actions that you did. And if you want the Empire to grow to be strong and to continue to persist in the future, you'll want to turn to somebody like that. And that's kind of the message you sell to the people, and they eat it up. And soon you're rising up through the motions and going through the different levels of council till eventually getting towards the higher and higher and higher brackets. While this is happening, Earl, you catch Colcoat when he's low, and will then watch as this thing that he's working on suddenly goes rocketing sky high. What do you want to do with yourself?
Earl is going to immediately, now that he's in this city, check to see if there are any records of people that were employed in the military. And specifically, I don't know if you remember, very first session.
Oh, you're gonna teach them darts?
Oh, of course, but not yet. First day he's back. He's gonna check to see if they know where Razaz is. He's the guy that
you saved?
I think I
Yeah,
let
his
him
buddy
get
that got arrested and put a good word in for him, I think.
Yeah, and then we got
roll
him
luck.
into the military. I don't know. He's just very curious to see what happened to him.
Okay.
What?
Oh no.
Razaz was hanged for his
Oh,
crimes.
man.
They say he found redemption in his final days, but he did have to serve the sentence.
Earl shrugs. He cares a great deal about many people, but Razaz is sort of on the line. The next person he tries to check around is Linry, to see if just anyone that
Oh, Valoo.
Roll luck for Koala's character.
Oh shit, did I? Let me let go
Don't
of my...
roll it into the. Oh my.
That's not a roll.
Yeah, sorry. It wouldn't let me let go of it. It was
There we
weird.
go. Yeah, it's all good. Tabletop's janky.
Oh,
Okay.
babe.
Yeah.
You find out that Lenry survives, and having gone back to Valoo to work on some important things there, the town was not hit nearly as bad. It's assumed that the druids had some magic up their sleeves to deal with the earthquakes. But she's fine, and she seems to be happy to hear from you, and when all the news comes in of the crazy stuff you guys did, she's pretty elated to hear about it.
Now he's going to talk with Lenry and Colcoat about it, but he's thinking of reinstituting an old Wilhelm tradition.
Oh, yes.
Every 2 years, at the start of springtime, we have the Great Dinner of Darts, which is pretty much just Thanksgiving, but all the
everything's
animals
shaped
have
like
to
a
be-
fucking dart.
It's just everything was killed by darts, basically. It's like a tradition of, young kids would go out and get the food, but there aren't really any young Wilhelms anymore, so it's mainly Earl doing it.
Strange. Okay.
And he's going to try to get, was it Kalik that had the telepathic link, the sending?
Yeah, that's me.
He's going to try to get Kalik to see how many people could show up for this Dinner of the Darts every 2 years and just talk about where their lives have gone. Right?
Okay. Long
be
term,
happy
what
to
do you want to do
coordinate
other than instituting this tradition?
Earl would try to start up a family and teach the military how to use darts. You know,
Okay.
be a military trainer.
Looks like we have at least 3 luck rolls coming up. Roll for the tradition here.
Gaius would help out in any way. That dream come true for the buddy who resurrected.
11.
It's a tough sell, and you find that the Empire is looking for some new holidays to kind of cheer people up, given the wake of destruction that's come through. And some of them pick onto it, but it is considered like a weird thing. Not everybody does it. It's not exactly Christmas.
Lucian. I didn't mean like that. This is a tradition the Empire would take up. It's just privately Earl's doing this with the people of.
Okay. I would say that you get to host these dinners then for sure. Go ahead and roll luck to see how your family goes.
I would take it up 100% if Erlebald treated javelins as darts.
Okay. She is a perfect 10 and loves darts, especially the most important one. What are you looking to do for kids here?
He is trying to start a dynasty. He's trying to repopulate the world with Wilhelms.
Okay. I would like you, in that case, to roll for me 5d6s.
Oh boy.
Oh my god! You have litters.
Blood.
That poor woman.
No, he got a 20. She's game for it.
Yeah. She's
in on the plot
She's
here.
a 10 then.
got the
She's
child
not a 10
there.
now.
Is this 5? Yes.
Stick it together.
There you go. Okay. 13. 13 dart throwers you unleash upon the world here. And you and your wife live a very happy life leading up here, having seeded out the Wilhelms once more. As you get older and older, you turn towards a legacy even further than perhaps your kids, trying to set in a tradition into the Empire. And I'd like you to roll luck for that. Okay. The tradition sticks, and given the heroic deeds that you had gone through, your life ends with an incredible amount of satisfaction. Not only did you get the golden dart, but it was used for something incredibly noble, bringing back somebody who was once with you, previously fallen. Not only that, but you feel like you've more or less achieved the pinnacle of dart mastery, and you managed to pass that on to the Empire. And the tradition of dart throwing is taken up, not by everybody, but there are certainly different branches of the military that could use arcane dartery in their combat. And finally, you leave a ton of Wilhelms, the family restored, though your family was swallowed up in the terror that struck Innenbar. You've been incredibly productive, and you and your wife have certainly left your mark on the world. Lastly, Colcoat. Your story ends as you become essentially president of the Empire. And
Sweet.
what do you want to do in your very last years?
We're gonna build a wall and make the Yuan T pay for it.
Wait, there's no Yuan T.
Well, so essentially, like my rule will be like Iron Fist, but Velvet Glove. Take care of those close to you, but crush those that oppose you.
Okay.
Iron Claws.
Do you start a family or anything, or are you like a career man just working at the prisons?
No.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
You know
luck
what?
for
I'd like
family.
to try to hone my abilities too, and like get better with teleporting, so I can just like. It's almost like I can. There's 2 of me.
You can be at every rally at any time.
Exactly.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that's not what I was thinking.
Yes.
There it is.
She's a cat. Can you roll like 13 d12s or whatever the fuck?
Well,
He had over 100 siblings.
no, the question is, do you have more than one wife? Because you're basically the president.
Got bitches.
What I'm saying is that if you want, you got a 19. You can start a harem if you want, but that's your call.
Royalty, man.
Maybe.
No, it'll just be the
Horses.
one.
Okay.
Be the one Coke.
You do have a ton of kittens, though, and I would like you to go ahead and roll. And let's do all or nothing, very high range dice. Let's go ahead and roll 4d12s.
Oh yeah.
1, 2, just the 12s.
4 letters. Oh baby.
Please. Please.
That's a D20. That's a D20.
Whoops.
Pull that.
4 D20s. No, fuck it. Roll 4 D20s.
Yes. Right.
Really?
You have the 2 filthy slut die and then your regular die. Oh. Yeah.
No, we'll do all these.
Oh man.
All right.
You had 100.
So many filthy sluts.
You talk about his kids that way.
Oh yeah.
Oh my. Oh my.
42. Reroll this
A lot
one.
of fucking children. Holy
Let's get a crit in there.
Oh,
not quite.
yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
55. 55. Not that you're counting by like 30-ish.
Your
And-
poor wife.
That's
Most
only like 5 litters, 6 litters. You just have really big ones.
for tabaxis, you know, like having a bunch of kids isn't really out of the ordinary, but you're prolific. Like this is even amongst tabaxi, this is strange. And you know, also being tabaxi, a lot of your kids, you know, you don't really keep in touch with them. You know, some of them they go off, they do this, they do that. But the line of the Colcoats here, what's are you gonna have like a last name, or do you just give them random names so nobody knows, just like before?
I think I decided my family name was Cat.
Right.
Yep.
The cat family has a sudden
Cat
burst.
The Fa family.
Oh my god.
And they are sent off, and tabaxi that they are, Wanderlust strikes them. They're almost like spores being cast from a tree as they just run randomly across the world.
It's worse because they have money. They just fucking like,
Yeah.
nothing.
Each one of them
Oh,
gets a
God.
bit of the fortune and everything. And I would say that your rule is incredibly great and just. And though you don't know it, afterwards when you perish, the kids who have inherited your wealth, they just kind of squander it on random shit, and it just
Oh yeah.
Wow, the empire becomes Venezuela.
There has
So-
to be one in there that finds a portal.
maybe
and
not
that's the one we
necessarily
follow.
becomes Venezuela, but you're known as being the like greatest leader, but having like essentially the least responsible children of all time.
Oh, what was that?
Makes sense.
Communist or something from the empire? Or from Roman Empire?
So with that, the story comes
I have one
to
last
an end.
question. I have one last question.
Oh,
On
yeah.
my deathbed,
Yeah.
with Mac and I like making these simulacrum, when I'm like almost dead, can I like call him in one day and just be like, Mac, can you try to put me into a simulacrum? I'm going to die anyways.
Is that the 8th one that you want? Do you want to try that?
I mean, that can be the 8th one, yeah.
Roll the
I was gonna
d20.
say-
Oh,
I
I
was gonna
can't.
suggest that. Cat simulacrum. I'm so happy this came naturally.
Come on.
Oh.
Obviously, it's not meant to be. It was a crazy idea anyway, but goddamn, it was worth a shot. The 8th robot is found. Some strange cat-shaped abomination there. Strange body parts and jars and stuff at the back end. What was happening here? Well, you were a hero of the Empire. A lot of things just kind of swept under the rug or hidden underneath black ink, and that's where it ends. The world is changed forever, and the Empire eventually overtakes everything. Shattered as it is, however, they rule over basically a broken world, but they do hold supremacy, and you guys usher that in. And with that, the campaign ends.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you,
have
Illusion.
Thank you.
God
That
damn.
was awesome.
I would like to thank you guys for being fantastic players. These games have been amazing. This is the last session. Some of you guys, I think, no, most of you were there for the crazy video you watched, Dax, and I'm sure you'll check it out later.
Oh yeah.
Lots of great stuff that has led up to this point, and I have to say it was just some of the funnest years of my life, and I'm looking forward to playing some more D&D, maybe a little bit further into the future. But as for now, adios.
Adios.
Well done, guys.
Holy moly.
And
cool.
as is tradition, I know most of you are probably going to hit the sack immediately. But right before I kill stream, I will announce that this is officially the time. Oh, hey, Jacob. When you guys get to ask all the questions you want on, like, what was that thing we never investigated? What would have happened if we did that? This is that time. Peace out, stream. And,
B.
What B?
Can I